I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Yes, people, welcome back to Let's Talk Premier League. And it is deadline day. It is deadline day live. And as you can see, the timer, the countdown for deadline day, we've gone past 8 hours. We are 7 hours, 49 minutes and 48 seconds away from the end of deadline day. What's going to happen today? Is Manchester United finally going to get a DM? Are Chelsea going to get not Ruben Neves, that's United. Are Chelsea looking at Jules Koundé? Can they get that one done? Tottenham, they're looking busy. They're getting a couple of players in. They're also looking at Ruben Neves. Is there going to be competition at the business end? And obviously, is there a few outgoings at Old Trafford? Jesse Lingard, maybe. We know Dan James is looking like he's off to another club. That we'll talk about that one. We'll talk about that one. He was there a few years ago. Well, when I say there, I mean he held up the t-shirt. That was about all. But as you can see, the clock is counting down. The link will be put in the chat just after we've gone through all the major talking points, all the bits we need to look at. There are a lot of players, and we need to have a little look at some of them, and where we should be keeping our eyes out for. So let's look at some comments. Max says, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, people, as we are 14 away from 400. And also subscribe and follow our associates. We all shout out our socials at the end. We all appreciate the support. This one is until about 7-ish. So it'll be about 7 o'clock. Then we'll be live to cover all of the rest of deadline day, including the last half hour. Big up to Kenny. I'm hoping we get Neves. He's a United fan wanting Neves. Chelsea deal's not happening, Koundé or Saul. And they may not, but we're still going to cover it because, you know, we've got 7 hours and 48 minutes to time filling. We're also going to be covering some of the lower leagues. Aragawa, we finally going to get a striker in as well. We'll see. I know Tranmere have just signed Nicky Maynard, so big signing for Tranmere, that is. They've been struggling with goals in League Two. Is Nicky Maynard the guy to get them plenty of goals in League Two? I have a sneaky feeling he might be. So a great signing there for Tranmere. Why are we interested in Will fucking Grigg? A Rotherham fan, not too impressed. Big up to Aaron as well. Can't see Chelsea paying over the odds. Neither can I, but we'll see. We'll wait and see. Imagine we get a Xhaka. That would be hilarious. I would not stop crying. Nico Vlasic. A good signing for West Ham. Very good signing. Don't mind me, I'm in my shower crying. Jesus Christ. Radio Sheffield reported that Charlton Athletic and Rotherham United are interested in Will Grigg. That Aaron, and I want to confirm, said that he was definitely signing for Doncaster Rovers between the hours of 3 and 7. So, you know, whilst we're live, there should be an announcement from Doncaster United announcing the signing of Will Grigg. And if they don't go to him at the end of deadline day, I've already told Aaron in the group chat he's going to need to hide because it's not going to be a pretty sight. Ravi says, Niall smashing it out. Absolutely. Velv, the chat in GNA was moving mad. Are we getting a CDM? Well, that is the question. That is the question, isn't it? Are you getting a CDM? Reece Williams looks like he's joining Swansea on loan. Good signing for Swansea, 100%. Is that the same Maynard that played for West Ham? I'm not sure. It was Nicky Maynard. I know he was at Mansfield, been at Bury. So if your player had been to any of them, then yes, it's the same guy. Laughing, love it. Rotherham are a small club. Aaron says, well, the alternatives if Grigg signs for either is Zahor from Cardiff, Hilton from Luton, Joseph from Swansea, or Eves from Hull, or absolutely fucking nobody. One of those options. Neves and Xhaka are the only DMs we're interested in, Mustafa. I beg it's Neves. Bamber and Carl needed, and we will win the league, says Lanzi. But I've got all the business that we need to keep our eyes out on. So we'll start we're going to go for this alphabetically. So let's start with Arsenal. No income. Well, there's been one incoming, I think, but the ones that we really need to keep our eyes out on. Hector Bellerin looks like he could be going to Real Betis. That's a loan with an option to buy. Reece Nelson is having a medical with Feyenoord. So that one looks like that's going to happen loan, I think, and they're going to extend his contract. And Willian, obviously, we saw last night, has left Arsenal. He's decided to walk away from his contract and he is going to join Corinthians. So obviously, that's Arsenal. Aaron says the board have revealed they have put more than enough funds in. A sign-in should happen, otherwise I'm going to be pissed. It looks like I'm going to be pissed. You're going to be pissed. If we get Xhaka, I'm actually starting to support PAFC. He's even worse than Fred. I agree. We have Jordan Houghton. I think he may be better than Fred. George Cooper is injured again, mate. Yep, I saw. I'm just not. I'm ignoring that. I don't want it to dampen my mood. Yes, that's the guy. Tomiyasu is joining Arsenal. That is a centre back, I believe. But Aston Villa. No incomings that they're going to be busy. So looks like if you're a Villa fan, deadline day, you might as well put your hat on the coat peg, get into bed because your day's done. Your day didn't even start, but there are some outgoings. Obviously, Conor Hoyhane is joining Sheffield United on loan, I think. And there's also a chance for Frederick Gilbert to be leaving Aston Villa. So they're the two from Villa. Liverpool signing nobody? Absolutely. Dylan says, big up now. Arsenal signed Tomiyasu for 18 million. Good signing, very good ball playing centre back. Exactly what they need, but they need more. With Arsenal, I just feel they need more. That's what I'm getting from them. They need more. Xhaka is better than Fred. Not by much. Liverpool signing no one. Absolutely. Hello, RJ. Big up to yourself. How dare he betray us? Because you're watching Niall and Fabrizio at once. What a blessing. What more do you want from life? Niall, Fabrizio. That we should definitely do a collab, but I'm not paying 400 quid for 15 minutes. So if he wants to come on here for free, we're more than happy to welcome him. And if he asks for 400 quid, my head of finances, RJ, will pay him. Isn't that right, RJ? You'll pay Fabrizio. Let's get this done, RJ. Transfer the 400. Good lad. RJ's tired. Well, I have actually had my vaccine. I got my first dose of vaccine today. I got the Pfizer. Now, my arm's a little achy. It was fine until about 15 minutes ago. And I'm actually feeling all right, but that might be the coffee and the energy drink. So I'm feeling all good, and I'm ready for the next 7 hours, 42 minutes, and 9 seconds, and then an extra half an hour on top of that. Velv, you're not Ronaldo. You're not Ronaldo bigger than Liverpool. Yeah, someone said Ronaldo is bigger than United, and I actually wanted to laugh. It was on Sky. I thought that was a ridiculous comment. I think Cucurella for Brighton for 18 million is a steal. Yep, we'll get into Brighton. In fact, that we'll do Brentford then Brighton in just a second. Fabrizio wants to collab with Niall, but Niall is too much. Love it. Mark says Tomiyasu can play centre back and right back. He's played left back as well. I think Arsenal are going to use him as a right back. would make sense. With especially if Hector Bellerin leaving as well. Me, where the fuck am I getting the money? I don't know. Rob a bank. I mean, RJ, you are big time. You are big time on YouTube. Sort out the money. Let's get Fabrizio. If I pay €400, I demand a lot. you can have a one-on-one session with Kenny if you like. Big up Niall and everyone tuning in. Big up to Charlie. McTominay over Xhaka. I would agree with that one. Again, we're talking fine margins here. Basically, Fred, McTominay, and Xhaka, they're all the same sort of thing. They're all shit. Just McTominay's slightly better than Xhaka, and Xhaka is slightly better than Fred. But we're not talking, gargantuan limits, are we? So that is that. Queso has one more than Bruno. A bit of banter there. I swear I saw a comment. Here it is. I've been reassured it's Greg to Doncaster, so I'm staying confident for an announcement. If you're not, we do need to sort out you getting out of the mud at some point in the next millennium. No chance Doncaster getting Greg. Someone is giving you waffles. Now that has made me want a waffle. Now, RJ, sort out the waffle. Last time I checked, we don't need Fabrizio. That is correct, because I have got Fabrizio tweets on my tweet deck. Look, we're covering all the big ones. So we've got Fabrizio Romano, we've got Chris Wheatley for Arsenal, we've got the United stand and all the other United stuff as well, and we've also got an in the know. He may not be reliable, but we'll see as the day goes on. Free Maitland-Niles. Yeah, that's another one. He isn't in the list, but he is probably somewhere further down. Should be in the Arsenal section. But yes, Ainsley Maitland-Niles wants to go to Everton. Yeah, not looking great. I want a waffle. League One is terrified. Will Griggs on fire. Fuck off, Aaron. Hashtag Aaron now. Yeah, I just want to assure you we're not afraid of Will Grigg. But moving on, Brentford looking at Hugo Sikiet from Standard Liège and Brennan Johnson. They are looking at him. Can they get Brennan Johnson in from Nottingham Forest? We will wait and see. Also, John Gibson from Sligo Rovers Ireland to Carlisle. England is a done deal. Chris is happy about this. 100%. I don't know much about him, but good signing. Brighton, obviously, as someone mentioned in the comments, Mark Cucurella is signed from Getafe. He gets a lot of yellow cards, so he may need to get another one in January, won't they? No one is terrified Doncaster aren't getting Will Grigg. I mean, even if Doncaster did get Will Grigg, I wouldn't still not be terrified because Doncaster Will Grigg. If it was like Wigan Will Grigg, then yes, I'm going to be fucking shitting myself, and I hope my defense is ready. But if it's a Doncaster Will Grigg, I'm all relaxed with that. I'm calm. Grigg wouldn't get past the Argyle defence. That is true. Big up to Chris. I can tell you it's a banging signing, says RJ. Burnley signing a player who scored twice against Man City in the Champions League. Moving on to Burnley. Burnley have signed Connor Roberts from Swansea City. Chelsea, the ones we're looking at for Chelsea are Jules Koundé Sylvia, Saul Niguez Atletico Madrid, but that's looking very unlikely right now. But as unlikely as it is, this is deadline day, so let's not rule it completely out of the question. And then out, Callum Hudson-Odoi, Dortmund won him on loan, Leicester City won him on a permanent, Chelsea don't want to sell or let him go anywhere. So we'll see how that goes. Crystal Palace, they've got a good set of signings coming in. They're looking at Issa Diop from West Ham, Jeremy Boga from Sassuolo, and Osman Edouard from Celtic. So they're the ones we're looking at. Crystal Palace. Edouard is having a medical as it stands, I believe. Will Grigg is finished. Let him go to Doncaster. It'll be great to see Aaron get gas and his dreams get dashed away. 100%. Ex-Rovers loanee Roberts at Burnley. Hashtag proud. Love it. Bloody Burnley. Love Burnley. And BRB says, RJ, onto a team that could be very busy this window, or on today, in terms of deadline day, Everton. Moise Keane has joined Juventus on a 2-year loan. James Rodriguez, now he wants out by looks of it, and I think Everton are more than keen. The AC Milan are the only team that can look at getting James Rodriguez, so we'll see how that one goes. In terms of ins for Everton, they want Ainsley Maitland-Niles. They're looking at Solomon Rondon from Dalian Professional from China. Obviously, you'll remember he worked with Rafa at Newcastle. Also want Luis Diaz from FC Porto, and they were looking at Daniel James, obviously from Manchester United. That is looking as unlikely as you can fucking get. Lanzi says, take Diop and give us Camera Car. Says Lanzi. Aaron says, some work better in different systems. I'm confident Greg will work well in Wellinsball. Wellinsball, mate, is a disgrace because he's a bully. Wellinsball worked against a 10-man Rotherham. That's true. I don't think Keane will come back to Everton. I don't think he will either. And Chris says, yes, I'm happy about Gibson signing Carlisle. Still need more, though. Replace our right back, Tanner, who went to Bristol City. Still need a centre-back to replace Hayden. And finally, Aaron says, didn't have the best 11 available. I don't think many teams do get their best 11 because some have injuries and, you know, but cool. Leeds United, they are obviously in very, very deep talks with Manchester United for the signing of Daniel James. That one is looking like it is pretty much a done deal. He signed the contract, but I'm sure they're still nervous because if you'll remember, he was meant to go to Leeds United from Swansea City 6 months prior to when he went to Old Trafford. So I'm sure Leeds are still a little bit shitting themselves that something could happen late on, but I think they're just about going to be okay. And the other one they're looking at is Jenslin Castet from Midtjylland. In terms of Leicester City, Adebola Lookman from RB Leipzig. You'll remember the name as he was at Fulham last season. They also wanted to bring in Callum Hudson-Odoi from Chelsea, but that looks like that's not happening. A few outs. Dennis Platt is close to joining Torino. Hamza Chowdhury was looking like he could have gone to Newcastle United. That looks like that is now out of the question. And Bekovic is, you know, up for sale. I think Leicester are willing to let him go. No club as of yet. In terms of Liverpool, just the one thing that they're doing is one out for Reece Williams to Swansea City. I think that may be on a loan. And then for Manchester City, the similar one, Yangel Herrera going to Espanyol. Kenny says, exclusive, Chelsea actively working on a deal to sign Atletico Madrid midfielder Saul Niguez. Negotiations are for a loan with an option to buy. And that's from David Ornstein. This is true, but Atletico Madrid have made it very clear that they want to sign a replacement before they let Saul Niguez go. So that'll be interesting. The convertible says, I'd rather have Cho than Lookman. Yes, but if Cho isn't available, Lookman is probably the next best thing. Liverpool done, deals done. Yeah, Liverpool are done. They're done for the day. And Hansi says, breaking news. Manchester United and West Ham have agreed today is Tuesday and tomorrow is Wednesday. Yes, we'll get into them because it's a few with West Ham United, isn't there? And big up to DC, who for deadline day has got the easiest day of his life. Now, on to Manchester United. There's a lot going on. What's going to happen then? So, ins, obviously, Cristiano Ronaldo has now officially signed for Manchester United. Done deal, sorted. Here we go. Ruben Neves is one to watch out for because United do want a DM. Ruben Neves looks like that's going to be the key one. Eduardo Camavinga was heavily linked with United from Rennes. He is joining Real Madrid. Think Villa are done transfers. What do you mean? That's what I mean. Villa are done for deadline day. You're not signing anyone. You can go to bed, DC. You won't miss anything. Saul Niguez was also heavily linked with United, but that looks like that's going to not be done. And then the last one, Declan Rice, very much wanted by Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. That price, though, is really off-putting United at the moment. And to be frankly honest, West Ham will never get a better price. So we'll see how that goes. In terms of outs at Manchester United, Daniel James is going to Leeds United. Jesse Lingard, obviously heavily linked to West Ham. Could he be exiting Old Trafford? Diego Dalot to Borussia Dortmund. That is not happening. And Edison Cavani, unless something mad happens, will stay at Old Trafford. But there is always that potential that that could happen. Lanzi says, in the words of David Gold, don't go to bed. Absolutely. What about Jacquinot? I'm not classing that as a serious one, Kenny. I'm really not. Spurs looking at good in the window. They are, and they're also looking a bit busy as well. Martial linked to PSG. That's only if Mbappe was to go to Real Madrid. That looking unlikely at the moment, but we will keep our eyes on that. So as you say, that does sort of link him with Anthony Martial as well. Ruben Neves to United is on. That is why we're going to keep our eyes on it. That's why we're keeping our eyes on it. I still remember when it took CR7 24 games or something to score his first goal for Juventus. Yeah, I don't think he'll have that problem. And Mustafa says, shut up, Kenny, Martial staying. Well, no, to be fair, some people in that front line need to leave, Martial being one of them. Newcastle United, Hamza Chowdhury from Leicester City and Cameron Carter-Vickers from Tottenham Hotspur. Both looking very unlikely. So if you're a Newcastle fan, just, I don't know, look at Joe Willock and cry. And that's all you're getting. Southampton looking at Ryan Christie from Celtic. And they're also going to let Jan Valery go to Olympiacos. Hoahane to Sheffield United confirmed. That is true. In terms of Tottenham, 3 signings keep your eyes out on. Ruben Neves, very much wanted by Spurs. Emerson Royal is having a medical before he makes his move to Tottenham Hotspur from Barcelona. And also keep your eyes on Adama Traore, because Adama Traore may actually be on his way to Spurs, although the fees are not yet agreed. And there is going to be some other things for Wolves as well. Tony should leave, to be honest, with CR7 Cavani, the elite player star boy Mason Greenwood. Bruno, Pogba, Rashford, don't think he'll get game time in the world. He's getting nothing. Watford, obviously, one out, Troy Deeney to Birmingham City, and Yasser Aspirella from Invigado FC. That is going to be something that happens in January when he turns 18. He'll then join Watford. West Ham, Nikola Vlasic from CSKA Moscow. Also looking at Alex Kral from Spartak Moscow. And they are still looking at Jesse Lingard for Manchester United. But we'll see how they do in this window so far. For Wolves, Renato Sanchez, that looks like it's not going to happen, but we will see. Sven Botman from Lille could be an option for Wolverhampton Wanderers. And of course, we all know Ruben Neves, very much wanted by Spurs and by Manchester United. Spurs have had their... You can't bet on... A lot of bookies not letting you bet on Spurs to get Neves anymore. So is there some truth in that? And outside of the Premier League, the big one that we need to keep our eyes out on is Kylian Mbappe. Will Kylian Mbappe end up at Real Madrid? Wow. Right. That was a mouthful. A full-blown mouthful. What I'm now going to do is I'm going to put the link into the chat so you guys can come on and have your say. If there's something that we're not covering that you think we should be covering, then let us know. Or if there's something you want to do, want to talk about, then you can also let us know. But what a mouthful that was. Lots to do, lots to get on with, and we will certainly see how today goes. Please do hit that like button as well and hit that subscribe button. Also, I have pinned the link into the chat. Aaron says he has been given information that Doncaster Rovers are shit. I must repeat, Aaron has said Doncaster Rovers are shit. He's been given inside information that Richie Wellens is a wanker and that Doncaster Rovers are finished. So that is inside information from Aaron saying that Doncaster Rovers are finished as a football club. We'll go back to that clock, but so far we have 7 hours, 26 minutes and 41 seconds till the end of deadline day. So we'll go back to that clock in a bit. But we actually have Kenny with us. How are we doing, Kenny? Although I've just realised I need to do this. Welcome. Anyway, Kenny, how are we doing on this fine day that we call Deadline Day?
Very, very nervous.
You should be.
If never doesn't happen, then we're most likely not going to have a DM. Because I'm not going to lie, I'm just going to...
News has said that Ole Gunnar Solskjaer regards Fred as one of the best DMs out there, so we'll see how that goes.
No.
Ollie needs sacking. Ollie needs absolutely sacking. We're also joined by the guy who broke the news that Doncaster Rovers are shit. Inside information has been said that Doncaster Rovers are shit. We got brought that information by Aaron. And we're also joined by Manchester United fan Velvishwan. How are we both doing today?
I could be
Fuck
better.
FSG.
I could be better. I'm just trying to recover.
Vel keeping it nice and sweet. Fuck FSG. And Aaron is still recovering from his illness called being a Doncaster Rovers fan.
No. What I can say is thanks to everyone that supported me over the last 24 hours. It isn't COVID, thank God, but I'm going to be off work for probably the rest of this week at least. So, yeah.
Is it a cold? Is it a cold or is it flu?
It's a cold. Feels like a bit of a chest problem as well.
Okay. I just needed to work out where my sensitivity levels went, and as it's a gold, I don't need to worry.
But I mean, I kind of hoped that Deadline Day was going to be on a different day, just because I could be more energetic for it. But I think the sooner we make these announcements, the quicker I can wrap up Deadline Day for my club, and I can just relax for the rest of the day.
Yeah, obviously. We'll certainly see how it goes for you guys. Actually, I want to touch on this one though, because we spoke about in the EFL show yesterday, and we said that Tranmere needed a striker. Now we are diverting away from the Premier League briefly. They have signed Nicky Maynard. That for me is the perfect signing for Tranmere because that is goals.
That's wonderful. That's a wonderful sign. And you know what that means? It means that Tranmere are not going to go for Bogle. It means that something's going to happen with Bogle, whether he stays or goes, but Tranmere will not be the club that gets him if he does go. Nicky Maynard, in my opinion, I think Nicky Maynard's a perfect striker for Tranmere. Bags of experience, tons of goals. Exactly what Mickey Mellon needs to fit into his system. And we'll see, hopefully, the wins start coming up for Tranmere and they can start rising up the league and getting to where they need to be, which is where the top half of the League 2 is, and try and fight for League 1 promotion.
100%. Daniel says, hi, everyone. No one said we would walk the league.
Is that Velvishwan in the shower?
I think that's Velvishwan being an idiot. Let's talk about some things that have happened. So we'll start with Eduardo. Shut the fuck up. We'll start with Eduardo Camavinga. This was an hour ago, obviously before we went live. Romano basically saying Camavinga has just signed his contract as new Real Madrid player. Paperwork between Real Madrid and Mané's were already signed in the night for 31 million euros plus add-ons. Here we go, confirmed. Daniel James has also signed his contract with Leeds United to join the club on a permanent move from Manchester United. Done deal and confirmed. Jerome Boateng joins Olympique Lyon as a free agent. Contract key agreed and medical completed a few minutes ago. Done deal and confirmed. Fabrizio Romano also tweeted out about what Mauricio Pochettino about Kylian Mbappe to Real Madrid, and all he said was a big hug for all at El Chagurito. So he's obviously not getting into any of this. He's like, no. And also that was that really. Chris Wheatley, obviously covering Arsenal, has basically said that Arsenal are shit, but He has spoken about Lacazette. He said, I'm told Alexandre Lacazette has no plans to extend his contract with Arsenal. Deal expires next summer. So we'll see if they try and crack cash in on Alexandre Lacazette. We'll see if they do that. And obviously, the new Japanese centre back / right back / wherever the hell Arteta's going to play him, Tomiyasu has signed for them. And Carragher, I thought was quite interesting what he said about Maitland-Niles. He says, I do feel for him. He just wants to play football. It looks like there's no future him at Arsenal, and they've blocked a move at the last minute. Arsenal using Cedric and Chambers at right back, and if they want to use him, play him. Which I do agree. I do feel sorry for Maitland-Niles, but I want to briefly ask everyone's opinion on this. Maitland-Niles wants to go to Everton. Everton's still a huge club in the Premier League. Any of you feel sorry? Any of it? Well, shut up, Velvishwan. And you feel sorry for sort of Maitland-Niles, obviously having that move blocked last minute by Arsenal, and also banned him from training with the first team. So really, really interesting there. Aaron, I'll start with you. Do you feel for Ainsley Maitland-Niles?
You know what, I do, to be fair, because I think this situation's similar to, well, in a different way, but sort of similar to the Bogle situation with Mullins at the moment. I think there's similarities in that, the reports of training without the first team and training away from the first team, there's similarities with that. And, I do feel for Ainsley in a way. At the same time, I'm kind of not, because he does want to play right back and he won't go anywhere unless he plays right back, and obviously, forced to play for West Brom, whatever. So
I think it's midfield.
Yeah, midfield, sorry,
not right back.
So so he wants to play midfield, didn't settle for any right back loans, went to West Brom because that was the only place to play centre midfield. He just needs to be a bit more versatile, but at the same time, I do feel sorry for him. And I think that Arsenal, again, are treating the player very badly. And you never know, like Ozil, like so many other players who could come out and say so much stuff. And I think his Instagram story probably said the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, he openly said he just wants to go somewhere that he wants.
Oh, shit.
Welcome.
Ross Barkley to Burnley on loan accepted.
Oh, that'll be a good time. We'll get onto that one in just a second.
Barkley.
Even Burnley signed more than us. Fuck off.
We'll get into that in a bit. Velvishwan, though, on to Ainsley Maitland-Niles. Do you feel sorry for him?
Yes and no. Yes, because he wants to play football. Obviously, he's better than those players. He deserves to be playing football. No, at the same time, because he's always talking about, I want to play in midfield, but evidently you're not even good at midfield. You're better off as a right back than a midfielder. That's why I don't feel as much as him.
Yeah, no, I do hear that. And lastly, Kenny, do you feel sorry for Maitland-Niles?
Yeah, I sort of do. Of course, it was quite unprofessional what he did on social media. But if he really does want to move, then they should allow him. They shouldn't stay. And he is just, how old is he? He's quite young. So I do feel it.
Arteta is a disgrace. We all know this. And Pep likes to suck his penis, apparently, as well. So lots of gay love in there.
I did put something in the private chat.
That was the news.
United City and PSG in for Nuno Mendes.
According to Fabrizio Romano, yeah.
Is that left back, innit?
That main United, it's that main United fan account, United Central, that's reported this via Fabrizio Romano.
He's a left back that can play.
I have Fabrizio's tweet. I've not seen anything like that. His last tweet was
I'll find the tweet. I'll find the tweet and I'll link it in the private chat.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that because I've got a complete tweet deck in front of me. I've literally got. I could not be more prepared. I've got Romano. I've got Chris Wheatley. I've got an in the know, and I've also got my own journalist list that I have.
Yeah. By the way, just a bit of breaking news as well. One of our other alternatives, if we don't sign Will Grigg, is not happening because Carl Joseph has signed for Cheltenham Town on loan instead. So that's 2 out of.
Right.
I think he was just willing to go to Pompey, so that's 2.
All right, here
jobs
it is. So, United report says Manchester United, Manchester City, and PSG are talking with Nuno Mendes' agent, Miguel Pino. Sporting are now open to selling. So, could there be a last-minute deadline day? I'm guessing Nuno is in fact a.
He's a left back that can play CDM.
Yeah.
Left back that can play CDM. Right, okay.
Just to give you confirmation, Niall. Just to give you confirmation, this is from the main Cheltenham journalist, John Palmer. Final addition to the window for Cheltenham Town will be 19-year-old forward Carl Joseph from Swansea City on loan, with Christian Norton from Stoke also on the way, taking the total of summer signings to 9, including 5 loans. So basically all we've got left now is Will Grigg, and if that's not happening, it's either Hilton or Zahore. So yeah, so Grigg, Horton, or Grigg, Zahore, or Hilton.
I'm just sharing.
Why is everyone silent?
There we go. Right. You're not sharing anything, Kenny. You're just not.
Now, did you hear me earlier?
I do not want.
Did you hear me loud and clear earlier?
I'm not sure what you were talking about, to be honest.
So basically now, just to give you a summary, it's either Will Grigg, Kenneth Zahore, or Danny Hilton.
We're not spending the entire time talking.
No. I'm just saying that's the summary of the Joseph news.
Right. So in terms of Nuno Mendes, it's looking like it will be a €40 million deal that Sporting want to complete that deal today. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that. So that could be, one of those really, really late on deals that could happen closer to deadline day. Let's just have a little look at the clock. How long have we got on deadline day? We have currently got 7 hours, 14 minutes, and 20 seconds. So that is going to be that.
Just tweet about Arsenal. Apparently they're trying to get Renato Sanchez on loan.
Yeah.
They're not getting it.
I'd also, just to give you a bit of update, Sheffield Wednesday have confirmed Saido Berahino.
Cool. Matt Law. So Matt Law says Saul is keen for Atletico to let him join Chelsea on loan, which has kept talks alive despite the deal previously stalling, as reported earlier. Still some hope for this one. So Saul Niguez, and apparently now looks like Mendes wants to keep your eyes out on. So United and Chelsea could be going right until the end of deadline day. Samuel Luckhurst, as 11 minutes ago, said United are still expecting Cavani to stay beyond the 11 p.m. deadline. So shouldn't really see any of that, but we'll see. We'll certainly see. Obviously, we all know that Sir Alex helped with getting Ronaldo. We know that has done. In terms of Fabrizio, he has just said Emerson Royal has signed his contract as a new Tottenham player. He has joined on a permanent move for €25 million after agreement reached with Barcelona and medical completed too. So medical done. Here we go. Emerson Royal is now a player for Tottenham Hotspur. Very good signing. And Spurs have. I said this. I may have said it on stream, or I may have said it to my dad. I said Spurs' biggest signing was in fact yesterday. It is Patricio. He has been incredible for Spurs, so really good signing there.
I'll tell you what, quickly, I'll say this, mark my words. Arsenal have spent more money than Spurs, but Spurs have done the better business.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, no, we know that. We know that. Right, so...
Sorry, Arsenal fan.
I was just saying... I was just seeing if anyone in the group chat that I'm in had decided to be helpful, but they had not. Some comment. Prime says, Aaron, why did Javi have shades on? Take off, bro. You're not me. Emerson Royal, Fab just said, because Sheffield Wednesday FC famous shades, and he is a proud of their manager. Also, big up to Daza. afternoon. I have inside sources of clubs based in the Midlands, and Villa are not looking to make any more signings this summer. This is true. Villa, if you're a Villa fan, your season is, well, not season. Jesus Christ, your season's not finished. Your summer transfer window is finished. Ross Barkley to Burnley loan deal incoming. Yes, we are still waiting for that.
I've changed my avatar, Prime.
Right. There's no new information
from Middlesbrough. I've got a quick update from Middlesbrough. They've confirmed the signing of Andras Sporar, the Slovenian striker, on a season-long loan from Sporting Lisbon.
Right.
So that's a good deal.
How the hell do you spell David Ornstein?
D-A-V-I-D.
Found it. Yeah, found it. Add him. So I'm just adding more and more shit to my tweet deck. As I say, we are basically ready for this. We cannot be more ready for this for deadline day at all. The Borough have made 11 signings, and we still can't beat Blackburn, QPR, or Derby. The B-Tech, Zeeland, Nemeth. I hear that. I do hear that. So let's try and. What?
Also, Velvet Swan, I'm interested to know, how pissed are you right now that you've only signed contract extensions in Canate?
I'm pissed, man.
Oh, jeez.
I'm pissed.
Because I'm seeing YouTube channels literally say you signed someone and it's Henderson on a new deal. They're counting your contract negotiations as signings as banter now. Like, fucking hell. Velvet Swan, my words, I think in the next year or two, Klopp's going to walk.
I'm actually done with this.
No, I don't think Klopp will walk. But what I do want to talk about, obviously, it's not a new signing, but it is a new contract. Liverpool have been very keen on just doing contracts this summer. How good is getting Hendo on another deal? I mean, it's only till 2023, so it's another 2 years, I think.
2025.
2025, fucking hell. 4-year deal for a guy who's like 31 years old. Well done. But what have you made of your window, and obviously of getting Hendo on another deal?
This window's shit. We haven't got the signings in. Only Canate, good signing. Apart from that, we've done nothing. We've signed one academy player. That's it. I don't know what we're doing, man. Like, we're done as a club, man. We call ourselves a big club and we're behaving like a small club at the moment. FSG need to take the blame, and club has to take some blame as well for not being more demanding, saying in press conferences, "Oh, I don't mind if we get this signing or if this person leaves." Just say it how it is. Say if you want the signings, you want them. If you don't want the signings, don't make excuses every game. Then if we lose or draw, that's all I'm saying.
The Muppeteers, just to break in, the Muppeteers have tweeted, "We're not buying Nuno Mendes." The Muppeteers, they respected United sort of set of people. But yeah, Nuno Mendes, not likely. But we'll look. There's going to be so much as deadline day carries on, and as we do approach that 11 p.m. deadline, we are 7 hours, 7 minutes, and 40 seconds away from deadline days, from when that window slams shut.
The British show has tweeted, Ray Minaj, the Albanian striker, has left Barcelona with a loan to buy option for $3 million.
Right. Aaron, we are covering English clubs only and fucking Mbappe. Right? I don't think any of us know who Ray Minaj is, and I fucking couldn't tell you. I certainly couldn't tell you who the fuck Spiza Calcio is, or even what country they're from.
Oh, it's frozen.
Yeah. I get to talk Serie B.
Okay.
No, you
sure about that? He wanted to talk Serie B, and I could still hear him. Don't know. But no. Joined by Dazza. How we doing? How we doing?
All right, Niall. Hey.
Who did Dazza
Nice,
support?
nice.
My main
United
team's
in
Middlesbrough, mate.
Fair enough. What do you think about Andres Sparra on loan from Sporting Lisbon for Middlesbrough?
I don't know. I've seen stuff about him. I mean, obviously, Sporting Lisbon are, don't forget, the champions of Portugal. I forgot which country they win. Yeah, the champions of Portugal. So they're a good side. Don't get me wrong, but I haven't seen much of him, to be honest. To be honest with you, he'll probably be the B-Tech still.
Kenny.
Yes.
Kenny, that tweet you sent. Kenny, that tweet you sent from Court Offside, that is complete and utter bullshit, right?
What from Court Offside?
Well, the one you sent at 3. That's surely got to be bullshit.
Kenny, send it to me as well.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure.
Kenny, send it to me.
It's news,
So I'll just read it out. So, as per reports, Steel for Sal to leave Atletico Madrid is back on, despite sources believing it was off first thing this morning. Atletico Madrid would like a left-footed central midfielder as a replacement. They have approached Manchester United for Fred in recent hours.
Please,
if United sell Fred and they can even do a deal and maybe a swap deal and get in Saul Niguez, would be a very good signing. So maybe Saul Niguez to United is not finished completely. One that Kenny has also sent me from Manchester United or MUFC.
Who's the first one?
Oh, Niall, you might be
Manchester United. Right, guys, when I'm talking and reading something, can you not interrupt me? Right, so from MUFC MPB, fuck knows why they have to have such a difficult Twitter name. They have said Manchester United are readying a £40 million Euro bid for Granit Xhaka as a desperate late attempt to get a DM. That would be insanely funny, and I would piss myself with laughter.
Who were the sources again? Those two?
Right, so one was from Court Offside, and the other one was from MUFC MPB. We're also joined by Lanzi. Lanzi, you are a West Ham fan. What have you thought of your transfer summer so far?
It started off really slow, but has kicked into gear. I think we're getting maybe 2 more signings this afternoon, but overall it's been a pretty good window.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'd agree with that. I have no idea who that is or why they're okay. Some of the things that I see is just complete and utter bullshit.
What is it? MUFC MBE?
Yep.
No,
I've never heard of it.
MPB.
This one Kenny's sent. And Kenny is known for being Kenny is known to be an absolute twat. Simon Stone has just tweeted out Saul Niguez to Chelsea may happen. According to BBC Sport, tell us something we didn't know. No, not quite. Atletico Madrid looking for a midfielder to replace him before they let him go. Pele on Cristiano Ronaldo's return. There's no better feeling than conquering the world and returning home. Always be happy, Cristiano. Do you know what? With Ronaldo, I can see him spending like 2-3 years at United, and I can see him going back to Sporting to really end that full circle.
Yeah.
Isn't it? I mean, that would almost be the perfect way to end his career, isn't it? You know, it all really kicked on at United, and then sort of spending those last couple of years at maybe Sporting Lisbon just to really sort of pay homage to where he's sort of come from. Because I do think with Ronaldo, it's all about that love and that sort of family atmosphere that he likes to bring around, and really interesting there. Romano has tweeted. Romano's just tweeted, there's nothing between Barcelona and Saul. Chelsea, the only club now working again to sign Saul on loan with an option to buy the player once to leave. Negotiations ongoing with Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid have to find a replacement now to complete the Saul deal. So
if United with Fred and don't bring in a replacement and Saul goes to Chelsea instead of United, where does that leave United in midfield? Van de Beek, give it a chance now.
I could confirm the first one with the Fred one doesn't seem reliable. Seems like caught offside. But the second one is Fabrizio Romano follows the thing.
Wow. Okay, so Kenny is half. So Kenny is sort of like very unreliable. He's like 50% reliable. We'll work out how much further Kenny goes down in terms of the reliability scale. There may be an opportunity for someone to get involved to replace Kenny as the transfer guru, sending me all the stories to be covered in deadline day. If his reliability goes anywhere near 33%. Sacked in the morning, and we'll work on getting a replacement in for January. So Kenny, if I was you, I'd be very, very careful about sending unreliable bullshit. Dylan says, I'm telling you 99.9% sure that United won't make any other signings. Renato Sanchez to Wolves is off, just to confirm. BBC Sport are not to update. United should take the money and steal Saul from under Chelsea's nose. Saul, Camavinga, and Nuno Mendes are all off. Yes,
West
mate.
Alex Krall to West Ham. Here we go.
Who?
Alex Krall. The Spartak Moscow director has confirmed Alex Krall.
Oh, yeah. Alex Krall, yeah.
On a loan with option to buy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What's his name again?
That is a
Alex Krall.
Good one.
Alex Krall.
Another update. Tomiyasu will fly to Arsenal after he finishes international duty. So he'll be there at Arsenal September 8th.
This one really is an interesting one. Sven Botman. Now, for anyone who doesn't know Sven Botman, I have covered him as one of the centre backs that United should sign if they didn't get Varane. Romano has just tweeted Sven Botman is staying at Lille and no way for Sevilla. Koundé deal still totally blocked, and Wolves after official proposal turned down 3 days ago. So Sven Botman staying at Lille, which means that Sevilla can't replace Koundé, which means that one is still very, very much, difficult to get done.
I've never heard of Sven Botman, guys.
I would go research him and go watch a lot of YouTube compilations.
Yeah, to be honest, it's like his breakthrough.
Very fucking good.
It's just his breakthrough season last year. So
basically, he's better than Eric Bailly. Kenny has reliable percentage. Here's a good one. Prime says Kenny has a reliable percentage. I just ignore him, even if it's on very slim chances he's right. Well, look, there is reliability percentage. It's currently for deadline day. It's currently 50%. He's let himself down. We'll see how he does. Can he boost his percentage up? And if he starts trying to do a Romano with tap-ins, that will also lose him reliability percentages as well. So Kenny in deep trouble to work on his percentage. Ideally, he'll want it at 75% today. So we'll see if Kenny can reach those dizzy heights of 75%. 25% off it at the moment. So that is Kenny's little game today. He's got to try and work on his reliability. Czech Republic FC equals West Ham. Dylan, you may be correct there. You may be correct. Ravi says, so are Spurs deals actual deals or just loans? This is an actual deal. For Emerson, it is a 25 million euro deal. Is Bellerin leaving? Yes, he is doing his medical in London before a move to Real Betis on loan with, I think, an option to buy, not an obligation. And Bellerin is joining Real Betis, says Ravi. But Aaron says, he says, oh boy, so I don't really know what he's about to have a wank to, but should we go to
it's the Bellerin deal. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Ornstein's just tweeted out saying Hector Bellerin has completed a medical ahead of proposed loan move to Real Betis. Deal now waiting for La Liga approval. If when that arrives, the 26-year-old Spain international right back moves from Arsenal. No option to buy can be closed. So there's no option to buy, actually. So telling a little bit of Porky's there. Kenny, any chance of a late bid for Neves? Says Owen. Kenny, do you want to put your reliability to the test?
Bovershaw, what the fuck is that?
There's a chance for it, but it seems very unlikely. It seems right now.
I just saw it on Twitter.
Granite fucking Xhaka.
Guys. Kenny's talking. Yeah, so Kenny's a little bit scared at the moment. Bellerin is a joke, still says Ravi. Big up to Cop in the chat as well. Hudson Odoi looking likely to stay at Chelsea. This is true. Prime says Bellerin is already gone, so Ainsley Maitland-Niles ain't leaving them. Well, they have brought in another right back, so we'll see how that does. I think Arsenal may have to catch him. And Mavi says to Liverpool done then. Liverpool didn't even get started, did they? But we haven't looked at the timer. So where are we in terms of how long have clubs got to do business? Well, 6 hours, 55 minutes and 10 seconds before that window slams right into their face. So Liverpool don't need to worry. So we'll see how that goes.
Fucking raise that.
Nice. Say yes or no, Kenster. Don't sit on the fence, says Owen. So, Kenny, yes or no, are Manchester United signing Ruben Neves?
I think we should just get some tension music in the background for Kenny.
It depends on a lot of things, but for now, it looks right now as I know.
Oh my god!
Oh, Mustafa's going to get angry in the chat.
No. That is. Oh my god! Right. So Valvashwan may have broke something yesterday. In the weekly review show, and there is further updates, and this is coming from someone with over 83,000 followers, and it's been reported on Football for All, and I'm just going to say it, this is not deadline day related. It says Arab media are reporting that Lacazette and Odegaard had sexual intercourse in the Arsenal facilities. Now I know why Odegaard left. Now I know why Odegaard left Real Madrid to go to Arsenal. He wanted sex with Lacazette. Jesus Christ! Thank you to Da Convertible who managed to send that to me. Jesus Christ!
All or nothing is going to be insane. All or nothing is going to be insane.
I just want to confirm there will be a watch along on this channel for All or Nothing, because it's going to be fucking hilarious. And apparently, we're now going to see Odegaard and Lacazette getting dirty in the toilet. Dirty bastards. Kenny's source is the cheap round. Is the cheap Tesco
the private door.
Well, I would hope that Amazon aren't going to show a full-blown porno on All or Nothing. I mean, they're already doing enough dirty on Arsenal. They don't need to do too much more.
I mean, to get the views.
Well, no. Carlisle have signed a right back. Thank the Lord it wasn't Bellerin. Prime, you reckon you'll get Koundé? Dylan says Kenny Sauces is the cheap Tesco brown sauce, not even HP. Also, Daz, I think you might have been right about Sancho being overrated, to be honest. I think he's had 3 games, Owen. I think he's had 3 games.
Newcastle tweeted.
Cop says what? Owen, Dylan says, Owen, you have to give Sancho time. Poor start, but he has to adjust. Cop says, what? Oh my God, gay! Lovely. The memes for that could be funny. The memes could be
Newcastle
hilarious.
Newcastle have made a sign in the tweet, and it's a season-long loan deal for Santiago Munoz, the 19-year-old Mexican striker.
Oh my God, they sound more. Newcastle just overtaking us with signings. Now we're bottom of the signing.
No, it's the first. Oh yeah, it's just a second into it. Willock.
Everyone clap FSG.
Well done, Steve Bruce.
Clap, motherfuckers. Clap. We're all clapping FSG. We are joined by Matt. How are we doing?
What's up, lads? First time seeing this channel. Always like to explore new channels and, see what other people are saying. And I mean, yeah, it's deadline day. Chelsea moving mad. I want to know what you guys are saying about it.
Yeah, well, obviously with Chelsea, we've just broken non-transfer related news for Arsenal, and it doesn't get any better for them in terms of Odegaard and Lacazette. Apparently, maybe Odegaard moving to Arsenal for different reasons other than football. All I will say is make sure that you sanitise the workbenches. Now, on terms of Chelsea, though, Saul Niguez looks like that could very much happen, which would be, an insane deal. Obviously, we know that Tuchel wants to bring in another midfield. Obviously, let Billy Gilmore go out on loan. So, it is looking a little bit bare in central midfield. So getting another centre midfield wouldn't be a bad thing. Obviously, the Koundé deal looks like that could be very, very difficult to deal with because it does look like that could be off. Obviously, I think Sevilla really wanted to get Sven Botman in as a sort of replacement for Koundé. That one looks like that's unlikely now with Mano saying staying at Lille. But before we do the rest of the panel on Chelsea's transfer business, what have you made of it? Obviously, we're with deadline day with 6 hours, 49 minutes to get Koundé and Saul Niguez over the line. Are you confident you can get both?
I mean, we've gone up and down. It's been rocky over the past couple of days. Excuse me. I think Saul will possibly get done over the line. Koundé, I mean, I was highly confident. Koundé, I've been saying for weeks on weeks that he's coming. It's a done deal. We should be celebrating. But unfortunately, because of Sevilla's, being cheapskates like they are, and it's just a disgrace how they've not accepted a $55 million deal for their biggest departure ever in their history. So I'm really embarrassed, to be honest, by Sevilla of how they're dealing with the situation, because also Koundé does not even want to play for the club, and we've seen pictures of him on social media being like, if you have seen the picture, he's very, very sad. That's how I put it that. So I think Koundé, if it's not coming this year, can possibly be in January, if not next year. But I think Saul can possibly get done over the line, as breaking news just came out about a minute or two ago that it is back on, and he himself is now personally trying to push with his agent to move.
Yeah, it is looking likely. I mean, apparently, if you believe this or not, Atletico Madrid looking at Fred as a possible replacement for Saul Niguez, which personally I don't understand how you look at Fred and think that a respectable replacement. I would think more of a cardboard cutout might have better pass accuracy than Fred as well. But Velv, I'll go to you. What are you thinking of Chelsea's business so far? Obviously, they saw the glaring hole last season with the striker of Werner, obviously not really being that striker. They've brought in Lukaku, and on deadline day, they're still trying to get a few deals done. Are you confident they'll get them done?
I'm hoping not, just for Chelsea to suffer, but I think they'll get Saul done and dusted. They need a midfielder to cover for Kante and Jorginho if either one of them gets injured. And yeah, I feel like Koundé, it's not a signing they need to, because they already got good centre-backs at the club. We saw in the game at Anfield where they held out a 1-1 draw with 10 men. And yeah, so with Koundé, I think they could probably go for him January, because Sevilla obviously want the full release clause paid. But at this moment, getting Saul, getting Lukaku, it's a very good window for Chelsea.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I hear that. What about you, Aaron? What have you made of Liverpool? Not Liverpool, Chelsea's transfer business.
Well, you know what? I think quality can always outdo quantity. If it's just Lukaku, then I'm happy with that because the striker is the main position they needed. Next season, they can focus on keeping their higher mentality by improving that defensive midfield, whether it's Koundé or someone else, whether it's Saul or someone else. I think if it's just Lukaku this window, I wouldn't be disappointed because I think if you want more than what you've asked for, then that's greedy. That's like a spoiled brat asking for more toys when you've already got exactly the amount of toys that you want. So if they got Lukaku only, then I'd be happy with that if I were a Chelsea fan. If not, then you're greedy.
Sorry, Donny. I didn't see it there as well. Big up, Donny. I just want to say, Donny, to that point that we haven't spent anything out of pocket, and I feel that Chelsea fans, that we do need a midfield, and I get the situation that we're greedy, but at the same time we're the champions of Europe, we're the best team in the world right now, and I would say that if we do spend money this season, we're not going to be seeing anything in January and anything next summer because then we'll be set for years to come because we'll be buying youngsters. So I think in a point where greedy, I wouldn't say is the right word. I get from a Raul perspective, you could think that, and I'm totally fine with you saying that. But yeah, I think we still need to develop our team a bit.
Yeah.
The only reason Donny says it's greedy is because he can't sign anyone this season. He has to rely on free agents and free loans.
Well, actually, to be fair, now,
to be fair,
I was quickly going to butt in and just say, Rob Stanton from Radio Sheffield has just tweeted, we're now hearing that Charlton are out of the race for Will Grigg. Doncaster could be back in the race, but I've heard that Rotherham are favourites.
Right, just in from Romano, official and confirmed, Daniel James joins Leeds United from Manchester United on a permanent move for £28 million, so £25 million. Deal signed and completed. Kenny, you are the resident United fan with your reliability percentage. Currently, you're sitting at 50%. Daniel James, he's left United. That's his deadline day percentage. He's only sent into. But Kenny, Daniel James, done deal. What do you make of that?
I think it's a very good move for him because I think he doesn't feel at United because he's quite frankly not United level. Our tactics do not work for Daniel James. At Leeds, their tactics certainly do work for Daniel James. He's a pacey winger that can just cut inside, create chances. Leeds are an attacking side. Daniel James, whenever he plays versus Leeds, he plays very well versus him. And that's why, because of the way Leeds play. He'll play very well for Leeds, in my opinion. I always wanted him to go to Brighton or Leeds because I think they both play the best way that James can play. And he's gone to Leeds, very, very good move for him. And I think he will have a good career at Leeds. But I still think that it was a good move to let him go. He just isn't United level. I don't think he's a top 6 level. But for Leeds, yeah, definitely, he could definitely be one of their star players, providing he goes on a bit of good form.
Yeah. No, I agree. What about the rest of you? I mean, Dan James, I think everyone probably is in agreement that, look, he isn't the best player in the world, but it's all, for so many players, it's about trying to find what level it suits them. Now, is Daniel James, a top 6 player? Well, no, he really isn't. But can Dan James do a job at a Leeds or a Leicester, that type of team? Why not? What do the rest of you make about Dan James and that move to not Man City, Leeds United?
I think Leeds United have spent way too much money on him. Man United done very well to get 28 million out of him.
25 million pounds, 28 for
But he'll do well at Leeds. He runs around a lot, which is pretty much Leeds. But still a lot of money.
It is.
I think it's a fantastic deal for Man United.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
Man
I
United, and it's a
completely agree.
fantastic deal. Yeah.
How have they managed to get 25 million for fucking Dan James? Like how? Didn't they buy him for like 15 million?
Yeah, they
Man,
bought
it's
like
just good
15.
business.
They've actually managed to get 10 million chucked on. That's incredible. Chris says, "Is Kelvin Miller any good, Niall?" Now you're taking me back to the golden days of Argyle. Kelvin Miller, right back. Clanky shit. Wasn't too bad. Look, I haven't seen Kelvin play for quite a while. He was good. He was all right at Why has Goldbridge come up as sensitive material? Jesus Christ. But yeah, Kelvin Miller, yeah, he's an alright player. I haven't seen him in a while, so we'll see how that goes.
Oh, Niall.
Donny can have Greg. I want Balogun. Ravi says, big up Niall. I rate that you don't ignore comments like other channels do. Thank you, Ravi. Leeds will be Dan James level. I do hear that. Bruv, why does Ollie not want a midfielder? He's got Fred. This was quite funny. After Leeds fans singing, "You're too shit to play for Leeds," and now he is playing for Leeds United. It is funny. And Jacob says hi, and yes, Liam, I know Jacob. Before I go to Aaron, Romano's just tweeted, PSG are leading the race to sign Nuno Mendes. Talks to find a solution. Pablo Sarabia could be included in the deal with Sporting. Man City not intended to pay full 40 million. And could be a loan swap deal for Nuno and Sarabia, as per Hugo Guillemette. So basically, it looks like Mendes to PSG. So another one the United don't look like they're going to have. Cheers for that. Now, just thought I'd ask you about him. Yeah, he wasn't too bad. Dylan says, Dan James leaves, insert Pep clip. We cannot replace him. Well, let's hope the Martial goes as well soon. And Aaron, how's the KFC job going, mate?
Decent, but I'm off work, obviously, because of ill health. Like you were saying about Tranmere.
But you wanted to Tranmere, yeah.
Yeah, well, they said they came on. They made another sign on a permanent deal. Yeah. Mark Duffy.
Who the fuck is Mark Duffy when he's at home?
Former Sheffield United player, played for Rochdale. He's played in League One mainly, but it's back to League Two for Mark Duffy. So decent experience signing there. Oh, and Ellis Harrison has been linked with Sheffield Wednesday. Bolton and Plymouth have made offers. No word on Sheffield Wednesday. Might be a move point in the Berahino signing.
Who?
Ellis Harrison from Portsmouth.
What's his position?
Striker.
Ooh. Insert Niall's a little bit happier about that.
At the minute, it's between you, Bolton, and Sheffield Wednesday. But with Sheffield Wednesday signing Berahino, it's between you and Bolton at the minute.
We've made an offer. What, actual money?
According to Rob Stanton from BBC Radio Sheffield, Bolton and Plymouth have made offers, as in actual money offers.
Fuck me backwards. I'll make it. We're moving mad.
It's a decent
Do you
player.
know what? Argyle potentially.
He'll fit the Rhinelow system.
Plymouth Argyle could potentially end the transfer window with more money. Well, we're spending more money for a player than Liverpool.
I thought you were going to say us, but yeah.
Plymouth Argyle could genuinely end the transfer window with more money spent than Liverpool Football Club. Velvishwan, I'll go to you first. How does it feel that you could genuinely... shut up, Aaron. You haven't paid for anyone yet. But I just want to... Velvishwan, how do you feel but Aaron, I think you're missing the point that I'm trying to make here. I'm not trying to compare myself to Doncaster because we're big. I want to go to Velvishwan being a Liverpool fan. How does it feel that a League One club could genuinely be outspending you on deadline day?
It's a joke, man. It's an absolute joke. I don't know what we're doing. I literally can't be asked anymore with this. I might as well accept that we're not going to win any trophies this season with the squad. Like the only way we
Yeah.
win it is if we just put eggs in basket to one of the competitions. And even then, if one of our players gets injured, we're fucked. But we're not winning trophies this season.
Yeah, 100%. Matt, I want to ask you about this. Liverpool's transfer window. They've signed lots of new contracts. They've done all of that. But in terms of signing, only Kanate has walked through the door at Anfield. What do you make of Liverpool's transfer business? Just as before you answer, Dan James has signed a 5-year deal with Leeds. So 5-year deal for them.
Well, what I get from Liverpool is that they're just trying to do the same thing they've been doing for the last 3 years. And as we probably saw from the weekend, that it didn't work. And during AFCON in January, you got Salah, Mane leaving. That's your most consistent player. So I feel like Liverpool right now isn't in the best state as they were like last year. Obviously, they're still a top 6 club. It's fantastic. But I even didn't put them in my top 4 this season because it's not just AFCON. And I think it's just that the lack of signs, like was a centre back needed? Like, yes, Van Dijk could have not performed. He could have never came back to his prime, but we can see Van Dijk is slowly getting there. But I think a midfielder or possibly a striker was definitely needed for Liverpool if they really want to win trophies and big trophies.
Yeah, no, I hear that. Aaron, what about you? What do you make of Liverpool's transfer window so far?
Honestly, with where they were with the Premier League title, I call it nothing more than embarrassing. It's absolutely embarrassing. The owners clearly haven't backed Klopp. They've only got in one player, and again, they're thinking their squad's too good to get injured. When we know from last season that's untrue. And like I said earlier, give it a year or two, and Klopp will walk.
Yeah, I hear that. What about you, Kenny? What do you make of Liverpool's transfer window so far?
He said he was going to be back in 10
Kenny
minutes.
there?
He said it in a private
Okay,
chat.
Lanzi, what about you? What about you, Lanzi? What do you make of Liverpool's transfer window?
When they even turned up, they just made one signing and did.
Yeah, no, they.
I think. Can I just quickly add as well?
Yeah.
So I think even Liverpool made a better season signing than Arsenal because I think Arsenal had the worst signing season despite them spending £150 million. I think those players that they signed were secondary players, and even this new Japanese guy is not on the level of a prime Arsenal. So I think Liverpool didn't have the worst transfer season in my opinion, or whatever you call it, league kind of thing. I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I do hear that. In terms of Will, Sunderland Echo saying that I don't know what you're there, but
that's Feyenoord signing the contract for Reece Nelson.
But no, Will Grigg, Doncaster still remain keen on getting him before the 11 p.m. deadline window. So we'll certainly see how that goes. But yeah, just to talk about what were you trying to show us?
So that was official footage of Feyenoord signing the contract for Reece Nelson.
Decent signing.
Wolves have made a deadline day signing, actually. Wolves have made a deadline day signing. Harvey Griffiths has joined from Manchester City and will join the under-23s. So, promising signing there.
I thought you wanted to say Harvey. I was like,
so far. Definitely. No, it's not quite, that sort of news, but it's certainly, decent news for them.
By the way, that
you got
where's
that.
Where's the source on Balogun? Is there any sources linking Rotherham to Balogun?
Oh wait, I've got some news here.
Right, not that I can. Yeah.
I got some source from a French. He does the French news. He's a break-in Premier League club has offered for Marseille defensive player Boubacar Kamara according to Lev Foreseen. So one Premier League club has offered a contract to Boubacar Kamara.
I'm thinking it's either West Ham, Everton, or Spurs.
No, it's not us.
It could be Chelsea. I'm number 2.
I reckon it could be Chelsea.
For Kamara?
What do you make of that?
I don't see Chelsea coming to because Kamara won't come because what we've came out and said that is we're not going to be signing the secondary stuff like within the 2017 window with Danny Drinkwater, Bakayoko, Zappacosta we had, and they're all turned to deadwood, and Kamara could possibly be one of them. So we're only looking to sign world class or that we've really invested in our time because we have not really looked in Kamara too much. Like it's just came out a couple of weeks ago.
Will Liverpool finally make a signing for once?
Maybe. I mean, Kamara can go to anywhere, but I don't think it'll be Chelsea.
Wolves,
they won't make
perhaps.
a signing.
Wolves, perhaps.
Yeah.
I think Everton.
I'd like to see West Ham get him instead of Coletta Carr.
I don't want to be brutal, Aaron, but I don't think these clubs care about what you think they should do. But I do know Everton were very keen on getting him as well. So could Everton end up getting him? We'll see. In terms of this, obviously, Saul, is he coming to Chelsea? The deal is still in negotiation, so Saul is very much pushing for this. It's why the sort of the things sort of been re-put into the media because everyone thought it was off, but apparently he's pushing for it now, which is why it's still an option. In terms of Koundé, there has been no real update apart from 30 minutes ago when Romano tweeted Sven Botman is staying at Lille and no way for Sylvia. Koundé deal still totally blocked. So at the moment, Koundé looking very unlikely unless Sylvia can find a way of bringing in a Botman or replacement for Koundé. But definitely happen towards the end. But that one will probably be more towards the end of deadline day. Liverpool need to invest in our squad. It is older. We can't afford other tin pot season like last season. Mavi, Chris says Carlisle fans been mentioning Omar Bogle, but I've heard he's a knob striker. Shouldn't be our priority near centre back. Then I'll be happy with that. The convertible says he'll send it. Thank you. Can Kenny confirm if Cambridge are above Plymouth in League One?
No.
No.
Anyway, now I've got to go, yeah.
Cheers, Valve, and I will speak to you in a bit, all right?
Yeah, take care,
Cheers,
everyone.
Valve. Oh, I'm not looking forward to these next few hours.
But yes, how long in...
about this Santiago Munoz?
Yeah, he's the bloke from goal.
Have you already spoke about Santiago Munoz signing for Jordan, please?
Deadline day, we have currently got 6 hours, 28 minutes until that window shut in their face. So what deals are going to be done before then? We've still got 6 hours and 28 minutes to work that out.
We're not
should be very interesting. Should be very interesting.
We're taking our fucking time.
Reece Nelson, Feyenoord on loan is confirmed, done deal. West Ham are closing in on Alex Crow, confirmed.
It's Newcastle.
Camavinga
is Newcastle.
Never listened to PSG or negotiated with them. 1 minute. The player has always had his eyes set on joining Real Madrid. Manchester United, if I can find it, it is. They've actually released a brief statement regarding Dan James. They've said, be it as a starter, substitute or squad member, he always gave 100% and he leaves with our very best wishes for the future. All the best, Daniel James. Which also quite interesting because Cavani has played with the number 21 shirt, which means that could we be seeing Cavani move into number 21, which would then fit the number 7 for a certain Cristiano So do keep your eyes on that. Also, Swansea will receive a cut on Manchester United's end worth an estimated 1.5 million as they negotiated a 15% sell-on clause of the profit of any future sale when selling Daniel James 2 years ago. So Swansea fans will be very happy because they've just made £1.5 million off Dan James's signing or selling as well. So they've done quite well there. That 21 shirt, could that be
Newcastle United if they prefer Kamara?
Yeah, Newcastle are signing Kamara.
Damn, I really hope Everton do a lot of Sheik went there.
I also have just a few quick EFL updates. Charlton Athletic have signed Harry Arter. D'Amico Dehaney has left for Stoke on a short-term contract. Jake Kane has gone on the season on loan from Liverpool's youth to Newport. We also have the news about Kamara with Newcastle. Reece Nelson confirmed at Feyenoord. And also, Madrid are always the same position for Joao Felix. They don't want him to leave the club in the next hours, according to Fabrizio Romano. Just to give you a couple more updates, because it was on here, Donald Love, that left Shrewsbury for free, has gone to Salford. Raider Kahydra has signed on a season-long loan for Blackburn from Brighton. And just usual Donny fans complaining we haven't done any deals yet. So all good.
Yeah, I hear that. It's always busy. Niall, tell Aaron I sent him the Balogun thing. Now, why is United wasting money on Eddie and Grant? I don't know why they're wasting money on Eddie Cavani and Lee Grant. Genuinely couldn't tell you. And the bit about hearing shouts that Rotherham United are attempting to Florin Balogun from Arsenal on loan until the end of the season. Deal could move quickly with Arteta wanting a striker to gain some experience, first team experience. So could Balogun be making his way to Rotherham? That would be
Harry
an
Arter,
interesting signing for
by the way, Harry Arter season long loan.
For me, they're already flying up. They should be promoted, in my opinion. So we'll certainly see how that goes for them. But don't forget, we will be live with you all the way until the end of Deadline. We are here until 11. There'll be about a 15-minute break in between, just so that I can fill up my drinks and get sat back waiting for the last 3.5 hours of the win, which is exciting. But I think we've covered most of the things so far. Nelson has signed a 1-year extension to his deal for Arsenal. He's also said, I'm looking forward to playing in this beautiful stadium. Feyenoord is a wonderful club and a great challenge for me. I hope I can get the fans cheering soon. Nelson will wear the number 14 shirt at Feyenoord. The sporting director has said, we've been following Reece for months. Getting him to Feyenoord was one of our priorities in this transfer window. So we are very happy that it worked out and we can welcome him today. So that is fairly interesting there. I know Dan James spoke to Sky Sports. If someone could try and find that transcript of what he said, that would be ideal. Because I think that would also be quite interesting. But I do obviously we're covering everything, and if there's something new coming in, we'll certainly talk about it. But Kenny, I want to briefly talk about Deadline Day and just the whole thing around Deadline Day and what we all make of it. Because I love Deadline Day. I love the thought of, all of these rumours, these last minute deals. Heck, if we can have a deal coming out a minute before Deadline Day, before that window really does shut, that would make me a lot happier. But what's your personal opinions on Deadline Day?
It is by far the greatest day of a transfer window, because you've got a lot of just last minute rumours, last minute clubs scrambling to get players. I mean, you have rumours that were never ever there, like the last however long of the window. Like for example, there was no link for Granit Xhaka to United before deadline. Now there actually is Granit Xhaka to United on deadline. So that's just an example of the many ones. It is a great day. I mean, there's not really much else to say really. It's just a really good day. There's always there's normally in the summer on deadline day. There's normally nearly every club has got a deadline day signing. And it is
Not Liverpool.
And also it's quite
Lansley's just done Liverpool dirty there.
Oh yeah, with the St. Maximin one.
Well, no, he just said that Liverpool don't have anything coming in on deadline day. But Alan, I'll go to you. What's your feelings around deadline day? I mean, for me, it's such an important, not important, but it's such a fun day. I love the whole circus around deadline day. I mean, it is a complete and utter circus nowadays. And sometimes I feel like clubs just do the business just because they want to get involved in deadline day and all of that. How much of that we yet to be seen. But what's your opinions on deadline day? What do you make of it?
I'm supposed to be getting better, not making myself more ill with tension. But no, it's nice. It's a nice day for football fans to just get together and just enjoy the madness of transfers. Because look, like I don't want to mention Rovers all the time, but look at us, for example. At the start of deadline day, we were going to complete 2 deals. Now we're being linked to all sorts of names in one go, and it's true information. It's ridiculous. And we might end up with nothing. Yeah. Who knows? But it's ridiculous, man. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah,
by the way,
it certainly has.
I said St. Maximin earlier. I said St. Maximin earlier. The reason why I said that is because some bullshit source said Liverpool are close to agreeing a swap deal with St. Maximin and Origi, and some fans were like, "I'll grab anything I can take at the moment." They're desperate. They're so desperate.
Jesus Christ. That is
Newcastle are run back, but not that good.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't expect them to be that stupid. Briefly, before I go to Landsy on it, I swear I saw something. Here it is. Ross Barkley to Burnley is an advanced player, agrees personal terms. So Ross Barkley to Burnley could be a good shout. I think Burnley were the ones that, needed a bit more, I think, and they're certainly working on that. But Landsy, deadline day, what does it mean to you?
It's normally a day where West Ham sign washed up players on about 100k a week.
Oh,
no, deadline day is fun.
One minute, Aaron. Let Landsy talk.
No, deadline day is fun.
Then we'll go
not for West Ham normally. It's like an anomaly.
Yeah. You certainly had a
punch outside the training ground again. That was like so elite.
Oh, yes. We've seen some great moments, haven't we? But the dildo in one of the reporters' ears, the sex star, the blow up sex star. We've seen it all, and I just think that's the comedy of deadline day, and it is a fun day. It's meant to be a bit fun unless you've just sold one of your best players to another club, then maybe deadline day wasn't as good. And I certainly for the smaller teams necessarily, they do that. Wolf says, big up Ravi, I'll make him a mod, incredible man. That's actually a good shout. That's actually a very good shout. I don't want to mention, Prime says, I don't want to mention Rovers all the time. Proceeds to mention Rovers. Gotta love Aaron. And Wolf says, hey Prime, what's good? But Aaron, you said you had some news. What was that news?
So this has come from RMC Sport via GFFN, Get French Football News, the main one. This has been reported by Atleti Francia. And I've translated it.
Yeah.
It's possible that Antoine Griezmann will return to Atletico Madrid before the end of the Mercato. And Get French Football News is reporting just 3 minutes ago. Atletico Madrid in talks to sign Antoine Griezmann outright from Barcelona. Joao Felix swap deal off the table. So Griezmann, by the end of tonight, will be back at Atletico Madrid, and Barcelona gets jack shit in return.
Fair. Ravi says, big up to you. Have to be real these days, even about the club. So his port can't gas the thing if it's bad. Prime says, who's getting the dildo chucked to them? Well, no, we were talking about, the whole thing about deadline day and the time that a reporter got a dildo shoved in his ear, which was quite funny. Wolf, you watching Sky Sports? Hey, MWW, you good? I'm not sure who that is. Pochettino era has begun. Apparently begun. Right, Ravi. No, not watching Sky Sports. Ravi, I am good. Hope you are too as well, Prime. And from Chris Wheatley, Arsenal, no further incomings expected. Over £150 million spent on 6 players: Ben White, Martin Odegaard, Lukonga, Tavares, Ramsdale, and Tomiyasu. So they've spent over £150 million and absolutely fucking nothing for it. But wait, £150 million for that.
Now I'll check the private chat.
Here. 1 second. Chris Wheatley has actually retweeted Martin Odegaard, spoken on Amazon series. Says, I must admit, it's not my favourite thing to have cameras everywhere. You automatically think a bit more about what you're saying when the cameras are around, but the crew is discreet. So is Martin Odegaard having sex with Andrew Lacazette. He was very discreet about that. Made sure to keep it quiet. Sergio Ramos has apparently spoken about Mbappe. It's not my turn to speak. Just keeping it like that. Real Madrid's transfer window is over unless there is a miracle, says the Madrid Zone via Mario Cortanga. Right, okay. Just deadline days. Prime, I've seen you on lots of channels. You do keep it real. And Ravi also says, Niall's channel always keeps me up to date. Thank you, Ravi. Thank you. As I now look in the private chat. It's very busy deadline day, isn't it? Busy. Apparently, as Doncaster news. We'll just hands up if you want to hear Doncaster news.
It's about Will Grigg. You might be right, Niall.
Oh, me, right? Oh, are you going to have to hide? Are you about to hide? It's going to be one of the greatest moments of my life. Talk to me, because if you're going to have to hide, I cannot wait for this news. So talk to me. Has Will Grigg turned down Doncaster?
Right. Before I start, can I say the whole thing before I get any reactions?
I can't promise you I won't laugh, but I will try my best.
All right, it's just very important. I need to get all the details out there. So
Just quickly, according to MUFC MPB, Granit Xhaka agrees personal terms with Manchester United. The deal is expected to be concluded in the next hours. If we are about to break that Manchester United are signing Granit Xhaka, my day has just got better and better and better, and I'm very excited. But I did promise Aaron that he could talk about Will Grigg. Go for it, Aaron. Talk to me.
Right. So here's all the details that's just been released as of now by Free Press, the main source within the club. Yeah. They're still in the running to sign Will Grigg, but are facing a tussle from Rotherham United. The Millers have joined the race and have tabled an offer. The Free Press understands that Rovers have matched the salary package of Rotherham and have offered Grigg an awaiting decision from his representatives. It appears increasingly likely that Grigg will be leaving Sunderland on a permanent deal rather than the loan basis Rovers initially began with. So Rovers might still go for a permanent deal, but the loan talks are over. It's permanent. So the weekly wage current on the table for the striker is greater than the contribution Rovers will have made as part of the loan agreement that was drafted over the last week or so. So we're still in to get him on a permanent, but loan deal's off the table. The decision over his future now rests with the forward himself, and it appears it will come down to a football basis rather than a financial one. Richie Mullins was this morning granted additional funds in order to complete deals for 2 players on the final day of the window. Work continues to add a winger in on loan also. So basically, no loan deal for Will Grigg. If we're signing him, it's a permanent 3-year deal. If we don't, it'll be Rotherham that signs him. But we do have alternatives.
Well, so far, and
there's negatives on the alternatives. Hang on, there's negatives on the alternatives. Ray might be off to Cardiff.
One minute. In terms of your alternatives, you've got 6 hours and 11 minutes. Now, a lot can happen in 6 hours and 11 minutes, but not an awful lot. But I do want to just briefly... One minute. I do briefly want to just catch up with some other things as well. Then we'll go back to you because Romero, trying to pronounce his name, very sorry. Same name as David Beckham's son, isn't it? Hi guys, just popped in. Any news on Koundé to Chelsea? Thanks. The news that we have got, so this is just from Fabrizio. It's very old news now. As you know, we've been live for 1 hour, 40 minutes. And this was done almost 49 minutes ago, so about an hour old. Koundé still totally blocked because basically Botman is staying at Lille. No way for Sevilla to get him. So Koundé still blocked because Sevilla want to replace Koundé before they sell him. Very difficult to do that. In terms of Chelsea, though, getting Saul Niguez is a good option. That could happen. So, as time goes on, we'll hopefully get more updates from the likes of Romano and if others can chuck in as well. We'll hopefully get more updates on Koundé. But as it stands, it is currently still blocked and not happening. And also Chelsea not too keen on paying over the odds for Koundé either. So that is the news that we've got for Koundé. A front three of Neymar, Martial will win the quad. Mustafa. Mustafa then says, stop waffling now, we aren't in for Xhaka. Well, I mean, clearly you might be, which would be even funny. Is Xhaka any good? No. He's a slight improvement on Fred. Xhaka will be surrounded by Varane, Maguire, Pogba and Bruno. If he joined, do you think they'll bring the best out of him? Now, that is a good question because could they? Right? Now, forget that Granit Xhaka is playing for Arsenal and has turned up more stinkers and red cards than I've had hot dinners. But Kenny, does Granit Xhaka being surrounded by Varane, Maguire, Pogba, Bruno, do you think that can get the best out of him? Because when we saw him in Switzerland, he didn't look too bad. So does that give you any confidence?
Well, it does give me a little confidence, but mainly I just think that he's just completely unproven, and he's not the DM I want. Because
oh my god,
he's very well not been good for Arsenal at all, and Ruben Neves is there. Mm-hmm. So Wolves do have a good point, but Xhaka is a very inconsistent player. You can have these good performances, but they'll always be with these shit performances. That's my view on it. I don't want to get an inconsistent player as a DM. Because we can go from beating City like 3-0 and then losing to City, losing to Liverpool 5-3. So, that's my view on it. But I hope he does.
Right. In terms of Saul Niguez, Prime has just sent me a tweet saying Saul's number 8 is not in the Atleti store. It goes by numerical order. Now, it does have DePaul's number 5, Koke's number 6, João Felix's number 7. Then it goes to Suarez's number 9. So does that mean Saul is leaving Atletico Madrid? And if so, where is he going? Right? Is he going to Chelsea? They look like they're the only one who are in for him. So we'll certainly see how that does. Yeah, sure. But yeah, we'll certainly see how that goes. But yes, we'll certainly see how that goes. And then how would anyone? What was that now? They deleted it. Oh geez, this has got to be bollocks. How would anyone have even known? That was just about the sexual intercourse between two players. But there he is. Let's see. Right. Nuno Mendes really close to joining PSG. Personal terms agreed with Portuguese left back. Man City will not pay 40 million. PSG working to complete the deal. Let's see. Sarabia. Who's he sent that in sponsor? I'm not sure. And then I just last couple of comments, and then we'll go to Aaron to finish off. Wolf, it's only Arteta that can't get a tune out of his players. Any other manager in the Prem would have. Wolf's jacket is basically Fred, but he can pass. That's what I mean. He's a slight improvement on Fred. Jacket isn't 5'5" though, Mustafa. My dream transfer is Joshua Kimmich United. I highly rate him. Unrealistic, but never say never. And Niall, will Liverpool find it tricky not getting anyone in when they come to play in the UCL? And the short answer to that is yes. Yes, I think they'll find it very difficult. But Aaron, I want to go back to you. Actually, before I do that, I want to quickly say Dan James Sale could be it for Man U in this transfer window. There has been plenty of speculation around Lingard, Martial, Cavani, but at this stage, no more ins, outs is expected. Still time for that to change. That is from Chris Wheeler. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But go for it, Aaron. I think I've covered absolutely everything. Just let me just move my tweet. Let me just move my tweet deck a little bit further and now it's frozen, apparently. Now there.
Yeah.
There we
go. Yeah.
Go for it, Aaron.
Right. So, I literally just got a tweet as you were saying that from Liam Hoden, main writer of the Free Press, who said, it's been a while since there's been so much still open for Rovers heading into the last few hours. 2 spots to fill. So we're still filling the spots, but it's just a case of who now rather than specifics. In terms of the alternatives, there's only 2 left because, of course, Joseph's going to Cheltenham and Eve's rumoured to be going to Pompey, but I'm not too sure now. So there could still be 3 available. Depends if Danny Hilton wants to leave. I've heard Zahore might be going to Cardiff, so that could be another one off the table. And to be honest with you, Grigg, Eves and Zahore were the main ones that fans wanted out of the list. So if Zahore's off the table, Grigg's off the table, and Eves is off the table, then Rovers fans are not going to be happy with Danny Hilton. Now, Danny Hilton, look, I can speak from experience. He's got loads of experience. He's got bags of goals in him, but his injury record's not been great. And especially with our injuries at the moment to our attack, it's just not a good option in my opinion. So I would rather Eves, Zahore or Grigg out of the 3. But we might be forced to get Danny Hilton, which, I'm not going to completely slate the signing. There is experience in there, and he's a leader, so I'm not going to be a huge against this signing. I think it's still a good signing, but in terms of the winger, we don't know names about that yet. We've not been told anything about names yet. Club have kept quiet about that. But I'll tell you something now, if we don't fill both those slots in the next few hours, trust me, I think even, trust me, mate, even now, before signings are made, there's people that have been on the board side since the beginning that are starting to turn. So it's starting to get even more toxic at the minute. So the sooner these signings come in, the better our fan base will be.
Yeah. Tomiyasu completed his medical as new Arsenal player, deal agreed and signed from Bologna. Here we go, confirmed final fee will be less than 20 million euros. That's nothing, I don't think, on scene. Yeah. Tino Arjon completed medical as we speak, ahead of proposed transfer from Chelsea to Lokomotiv Moscow. 19-year-old midfielder going on loan when options by in January for 17 million if purchase happens. Chelsea will have a buyback clause for 40 million. Now, Leeds have knew this photo would come in handy one day. Just, joking that they did have him signed years ago, but no. They've also now just edited their new shirt over it. So well done to Leeds. You've just won best photo edit of the day. Madrid's own have said that Real Madrid could sign Hassan Awar for a fee of around 30 million to 35 million. So we'll keep our eyes out on that. Real Madrid do love a good bit of deadline day banter, don't they? I think we've almost got everything covered so far. At least I hope so. Wolf says, see you lads, got to go. Catch you in a bit, Wolf. We are here for another 6 hours and 1 minute until deadline day shuts. Why do I feel like that clock is getting slower and slower and slower? We've not even made halfway of our first part of our of deadline day, so we'll keep our eyes on the clock. We certainly will do.
I swear to God, time's going to go by so slowly to just outstretch my pain.
Well, we all know that it all shuts at 11, so after 11 we're done. But until then, we're not done just 11, yet. Don't you? Me. Oh, I am. Don't you worry about that. But don't forget, guys. We've got loads to talk about. Loads still going on. United, Chelsea, both trying to do stuff. Tottenham, they've been a bit quiet. So are they going to be doing a bit more before the end of the window as we are about to approach the 6 hour mark? So I'll put the clock up in just a second so you can see where we are. Max says, what time are we going to, Niall? 11:30. We'll cover the last half hour after deadline. So we'll see how that goes. Have Brighton done any deal apart from the one that I mentioned previously? Nothing. Liam says, I'm playing FIFA, so the hours will go by quickly for me. Max says 7:30 max for part 2. So 7:30 till 11:30 is part 2.
Shit.
Someone joked about or not joked. That whole Lacazette Odegaard having a little bit of hanky panky and the cock going up the bum. Well, RJ asked in the group chat, did Saliba get the camera out, which I thought was quite an interesting comment. Poor Saliba still can't get away from all of the banter. Alex Stone,
I just had a funny shit moment.
Just one moment. Looking like Alex Krul will make 3 Czech players West Ham. The other 2 worked out okay for David Moyes. We're also joined by Herbert. We did. You there, Herbert? Or is he?
Yeah, I'm there.
How are you doing? Obviously, United haven't made any signings today on deadline day as of yet. DM still really, 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 really crucial towards getting a DM. But what have you made? Obviously, you've sold Dan James. He's gone to Leeds. What have you made so far?
About the outgoings, selling Dan James for, 28 million. That's smashing business. I can't even imagine that someone would buy Dan James for that money. But kudos on that. But other than that, Lingard is still here. Matic, Mata. I don't know how. We have so much Deadwood, man. We can raise at least 60 million from that and spend that money on Bissouma. But we don't do that. Let's just spend, all our money on Ronaldo. I mean, he's not going to solve that issue. Obviously, it's a very emotional signing for us guys. But without a DM, I can't see us finishing even third. I'm be honest with you, because if you saw our last game, Fred was absolutely shocking. So you put Fred or Matic or McTominay, it's not going to change much.
Do you want me to make it better for you? Do you want me to make it a little bit better for you?
Yeah, sure.
There are talks that you could be signing Granit Xhaka by the end of the window.
I mean, it wouldn't be bad. At least he's a proper specialist DM. But again, I don't want Xhaka. I mean, he openly dissed Arsenal fans. What's the difference? He's going to just not diss us, even with Ronaldo on the team. So don't really want Xhaka in that way. But any half-decent CDM right now will be even good.
Maybe having Ronaldo there might, help Xhaka become a normal person. Romeo says, looking at the top 6, Arsenal maybe. What do you think these clubs need to mount a solid challenge for silverware? Well, I think for United, it's very clear that I think they need a DM. If they can get a DM, I think they'll be laughing. Liverpool, I think another attacking option further afield, definitely needed. For Chelsea, again, I think a midfielder, centre midfielder, going to be really, really key. For Arsenal, a new manager would probably be the best place to start. And Man City, they need a striker, don't they, Man City? So I think every club has got a little bit that they need to do. So United could still be in there. I mean, they've got everything but midfield. Man City have got everything but
except
striker.
for Chelsea,
I
think
Chelsea,
everyone needs someone. I think Chelsea are pretty satisfied. I don't think they don't even need Koundé or Saul like that.
No, I do. I think they need a bit more depth, and that's why I say Liverpool need another attacking option to have that little bit of depth. But I do think there needs to be that. Romeo says, I don't want a Xhaka. Laughing his head off. I don't think many people would want Xhaka. If that was a deadline day signing, that would be hilarious. Also,
I'm back in a few minutes.
Not a problem, mate. Did you have any Doncaster news so I can laugh at you before you as you're away?
So one of the Roker reporters from Sunderland is saying that Sheffield Wednesday and Rotherham are competing for Greg. So there's a chance we may not be getting him.
Okay. I just wanted to laugh at you whilst you were away for a little bit. Obviously, Will Grigg maybe not going to Doncaster Rovers, which I think is quite funny. But Aaron did promise Will Grigg would go to Doncaster today. So in the mud. But we are joined by RJ, as I probably don't need to mention to the comments who this Irish fella is. But RJ, how are you doing? On deadline day, we have got 5 hours, 54 minutes and 47 seconds until deadline day shuts in your face. RJ, what have you made of deadline day so far? Manchester United, only the one thing being done there, which is you've sold Dan James finally. Bless the poor little bastard. But what have you made of it? What have you made of it so far? Also, apparently United could be in for Granit Xhaka, so I just want to help you. They just get a little bit better.
Kenny, what did you do? It's all Kenny's fault. Like I know, literally, you probably like, yeah, we should sign Xhaka, and then we're like, yeah, okay, why not? Let's assist the fans. Anyway, listen, look, I mean, it's been a very crazy transfer window. I think obviously people have to give respect to the fucking Ed Woodward. I mean, it's his final season. It's his last hurrah. He's the reason why we got all these players, to be fair. So, finally, look, he ends on a high, I guess, for the first time in his career. No, look, in general, United, fair play to him, got a lot of ins, not enough outs, in my opinion. We do need to get rid of a good few players, but am I sad to see Dan James go? Yes. He's a young talent. Obviously, I know his end product wasn't good enough, but I think if, like I said, with the addition of Ronaldo, I think he would have done masters at United if under Ronaldo, to be fair. I would have sold Anthony Martial. I mean, that guy, it's a no-go no more for him. I think Dom was right from the beginning, lads. We do have to give him credit for that. But look, you do take consideration. Look, Leeds want him more than what we do, and quite frankly, it's good to see that he will get game time. Also, Prime is correct on this. It is Kenny's fault, 100%. Yeah, look, you do have to take consideration. Look, we signed Sancho, we signed Varane, we signed Ronaldo, we even signed Tom Heaton. Like I said, that is a good transfer window. The only thing to make it a 10 out of 10 is a CDM. Do not get Granit Xhaka because he is suspended for the next game. Also, he's a shit player as well. He only plays well for his country, not his club. So we want to keep that. We want to keep a good energy where we actually get a good player who plays for club and country. Like I said, I'm hoping United somehow do like a last minute deal and sign some good CDM. I don't think it'll happen. I think if it doesn't happen, I think Pogba will definitely probably play with the double pivot. Probably I'm hoping Donny van de Beek plays, because if he doesn't, I swear to God, I'll have a bloody mental breakdown at that rate. So I'll probably say Donny van de Beek should really just do a Willian, throw his contract up in the air, rip it, and say goodbye to United. Because realistically, he's been treated like shit. I mean, the fact that Fred has started over this season so far just shows you how bad this team truly is without a CDM. And I think Donny would easily fit in the squad if you told him to do a job, he'll do it. Fred's, I mean, talking about a player who got bitched by Adama Traore and fucking got sent back to Brazil by Trincao, I don't think we need him on this team. Right? I did have a debate with ads, obviously saying McTominay would be a great squad player, and he says I'm a hater for Fred, even though I did say that McTominay's 24 years old, Fred is 28. Fred hasn't got his shit out sorted, and this is one of the reasons why we need to get rid of him. All right.
The reason I would say that McTominay is just slightly, and look, I'm not saying it's overly better, right?
Yeah. Of course.
But McTominay is a bit more disciplined to play DM. Like he can,
exactly.
You could ask McTominay to sit back a bit and just cover the defense. Fred hasn't got that capability in him. He's very 100%. Very shocking.
And you see that for Brazil, like he was not playing the CDM role for Brazil. That was Fabinho, and it was either Casemiro as well. Both of them had to exchange. Look, he had a great Copa America. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, when you're playing teams, who realistically you should be, that the Republic of Ireland will probably be, that's when you kind of be worried, okay?
That's pushing it a bit.
Okay, shut up, Ladsy. We literally beat fucking Andorra. We're unreal, okay? And plus we have Troy Naldo up top.
Luxembourg.
So, okay, we have Troy Naldo, right? Right? Troy Naldo's back. He's going to wreck Portugal. Probably not. We're probably going to get spanked. But regardless to the point, look, I mean, Fred, I think we should really just cut our ties, say goodbye. Look, say, sorry for wasting your time. Probably not. But look, at the same time, what do we do with McTominay? I'd say, look, this is what I actually suggest. I suggest that him and Matic work together in the training pitch, where Matic tells him everything he's known over his career in defending, how to do. And I genuinely think it'll work, because Matic back in his day was a really good CDM. He wasn't the quickest. God forbid he wasn't the quickest. He'd make Adama Traore look like a bloody meter. But look, McTominay is obviously, he's a bit faster, he's a bit quicker, and he's still young, 24 years old. Like I said, you can still learn a lot in the footballing world. And for me, Fred's a no-go. Get rid of him in the January transfer window. Obviously, I heard that Ahmed's probably going as well in that time, which I do think he does deserve. Probably to a Premier League club.
He pulled up. He's got a muscle injury, mate.
No, I know. So but I'm saying for the transfer window in January, Niall.
Oh, January, yeah.
And I think, I mean, to his squad, I'd even say give him to Norwich. Norwich would definitely be a weird fit, but creative, because like I said, they're full of youngsters right now. Billy Gilmore, Brandon Williams.
Haven't they got their 2 season? Actually, it'd be a short term loan, so you might be okay. Actually,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, it wouldn't be one of those. It wouldn't be one of those.
I would love to see him in Norwich, because like I said, Daniel Farke would definitely use him properly. Pookie up top, like I said, we need a striker who's going to be clinical, like Pookie. So, like I said, a player like Greenwood next season, who's going to be clinical as all hell when being taught under the best players in the world, like Ronaldo, Cavani, etc. We'll see some great things from Amad Diallo, hopefully in the future. So, yeah, the future is bright.
Yeah. Hassan Aouar.
Also,
let's just go.
Troy Naldo, bro. Troy Naldo. Right.
Troy Naldo. Also, Lanzi Prime says, "Don't make me come on."
Ooh.
Do you have anything to say to that, Lanzi?
Go on, then.
Ooh.
Okay, so Prime. So Lanzi is calling Prime on. So is Prime going to make his way on, because Lanzi's calling him out?
Breaking news
Ultra champion of Europe. You'll never sing that. Why people talk so much about Fred? It's just Fred. That's because Fred is just shit. To be really, really brutal. World Cup 22, here we come. That is embarrassing. Fred, I can't stay at Man U forever. You certainly got to give it a good go. Hassan Mawar stays at Lyon, linked with Arsenal, Real Madrid, and Tottenham, but understand the 23 France international attacker midfielder will be remaining at Ligue 1 club for now under contract to Lyon until 2023. That is from the Athletics' David Ornstein. The Anfield talks say maybe Nat's contract may have been running out next summer, so it just makes sense to extend and keep his value. That's interesting. Liverpool offered him a new contract. And John Cross from the Mirror has said, Ainsley Maitland-Niles is staying at Arsenal. Held clear the air talks with Mikel Arteta this afternoon. Will be part of Arteta's plans this season. It's very interesting that is being out there. And Chris Wheatley has retweeted those. I don't know if there's any other crap going on. The Anfield talk also say if Man City spend 12 million today, they've equaled our net spend since 2016 in one window. That's Liverpool Anfield talk. Announcing it through a PR disaster. Announcing it today, though, a PR disaster in terms of a new contract for Nat Phillips. That'll be why Nat Phillips is currently trending for me. I'm sure Liverpool fans are absolutely delighted. Someone find me Genie. I'm sure he'll be delighted. Well, Sonny will be happy, whoever Sonny is. Dennis Pratt has completed his loan move to Torino until the end of the season from Leicester City. Think it's a smart addition for Torino. Serie A, he should shine in Italy. He's excellent on the ball, extremely good in his passing, very good technical player. That is from Aaron, basically Romano. But yes, that is from Aaron. And right, so Russ is saying we all know now why Johnny is angry because he has to watch people plough his misses. Lovely. True though. Saying, are we doing late show? No, because I got my first vaccine today, Pfizer, and I feel like I am going to get tired fairly soon, and we've still got 5 hours, 44 minutes, and 40 seconds until the end of deadline day. And boy, oh boy, oh boy, it's slowly getting there. We are slowly getting there. Donnie, you're doing nothing. Who wants to laugh at Aaron briefly?
Thank you.
None of you sad bastards. But Kenny, got anything to say so far? Any information that I haven't covered, or are we fairly on it?
Not really.
We're not on it, or we've covered it all.
I mean, you've covered it all. There's been oh, never mind. It's just coming like NUFC asked about Bayern Munich's Joshua Kimmich in February, but I don't know what that would mean. I don't know why that would matter. Why they're reporting that? I mean, not a report, but yeah, nothing really. There is some more news with Xhaka, but I'm just hopeful that we're still gonna get Ruben Neves, please.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, there's not really any news that you haven't reported. Well, if that matters.
What's up, Aaron?
Sorry. Just want to give a few little updates. Have we talked about Madrid in talks with OR, by the way?
Yes, all complete bullshit. He's staying at Lille, or
that's
wherever
fine.
He was. Lille.
Right, so just for you EFL fans, just a few updates from the Football League. Leo Connor has signed for Tranmere on a season-long loan from Celtic. We've also got a couple of things about the Papa John's Trophy. I've just been informed there's a big doubt on Will Grigg. Max Melbourne has joined Stevenage on a season-long loan from Lincoln. Just double checking the rest of them now. Here we go. Mariba joins Leipzig for 16 million euros, 5-year deal.
Nat Phillips has signed a 4-year deal.
Yeah. I'll get through these because I don't want to fuck my voice up. And Cheltenham just confirmed basically the second of the two forwards with Carl Joseph. It is Christian Norton, who's joining the season-long loan from Stoke City. One last refresh. Barcelona have no chance to sign Dani Olmo, according to Fab.
Nice. Yes, I was just about to say that.
But yeah, big doubt on Will Grigg now. I've been informed. Big doubt on Will Grigg now.
You best start hiding, Aaron.
Look at my new name. Look at my new name.
You promised everybody. You specifically said, trust me, guys, Will Grigg will be a Doncaster player by the end of deadline day. Aaron, you are so far in the mud. I am about to hire a fucking crane to have to get you out of this mud. You're actually costing us money now because we're gonna have to hire cranes just to get you out of the fucking mud because you're that deep in it.
If we get an alternative to Grigg, there's only two. So if we don't get any of those two, then we're fine.
There is no alternatives. Your club is a mess. You're getting relegated, and you are in deep trouble. Because you promised everyone that Will Grigg was saying that he'll be a Doncaster.
And if he goes to a South Yorkshire rival, if he goes to fucking Rotherham,
give me this. Give me that.
Niall, just quickly, I just want to put this in perspective, right? They beat us 2-0 in the league. They might be about to sign Will Grigg, and then our next fixture is them in the Papa John's Trophy.
Sounds like a you problem, mate.
Could my club ever be in the mess that club is in? No, it could not. Even when we were in administration with nobody, we will run better than you. But we are joined by Velvishwan. Velvishwan, Nat Phillips just signed a new 4-year deal.
He's crying. Lads.
I was just about to say, what is he? Velvishwan, are you there?
I think we might have to call an ambulance. I swear his heart was fucking pumping out his fucking chest. Anyway, go on, Val.
Velvishwan, are you dead?
No, I'm here. My thing was audio was working for a second, so couldn't hear anything.
Nat Phillips has just signed a 4-year deal. How exciting is that deal for you?
It's not a signing, is it? So he's
gonna go anyway. So I mean,
Niall, Burnley aren't done.
No, who said Burnley was done? I said Villa was done.
So Burnley have been offered the chance to sign Weston McKennie from Juventus.
Wait, what?
That's just the most unfair.
Kenny named the source.
Wait,
sorry,
what?
whoever said.
Yeah, who's the source?
Say that again.
Sky Sports News are saying Burnley have been offered.
No, that is Sky Sports News.
Well, welcome to the cap store. Get your cap.
It's cap. It's not a good. It's not reliable. Juventus literally said for when they got offers from Tottenham, they got offers from other clubs. They said Weston McKennie is not for. He is for sale, but he's not going on loan. He's not for sale. He is staying at the club.
He is
not leaving.
How much do they want for Weston McKennie?
Literally, I just saw that headline.
How much? How much?
I'm sorry, like if that's the case, United should get him. United should get fucking Weston.
Oh, it's Sky Sports News. They're not saying. They said we made a bid for flipping Nico Barella. Like it's not reliable.
Yeah, Sky Sports.
Sky Sports. I mean, I've got it in the background, but they all look homeless. Max says Doncaster have gone downhill, Aaron, and you're in quick mud, and you are sinking quicker than yours and Arsenal's process this season. Trust the process. Trust that process. Trust the process. And DC says, okay. Prime is still not here to take on Lanzi.
What did Lanzi say?
All right, bet then Lanzi. I'm not sure what Lanzi said to upset Prime.
Lanzi, can you say what you said that made Prime really upset?
Yeah, I was talking about Ireland and Luxembourg.
Oh, funny, but I mean, the fact is, like, we didn't lose a European final, did we?
That's because
You weren't even in the European competition.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, right, here's the funny thing. We have more trophies than you since 2000, so fucking take that. Take that with a bit of
Did Ireland knock out Germany in any European competition?
I mean, we bet them. We bet them at home. We take that. We bet them easy. So, fucking Shane Long, prime Shane Long.
Right, Everton still in advanced talks to sign Solomon Rondon. Obviously, was
ex-Newcastle striker.
It's the former Newcastle striker, obviously. A bit of backup to Calvert-Lewin, isn't it?
Oh yeah, because they sold Moise King, didn't they? Yeah, to Juve.
Exactly. So Solomon Rondon looks like that could be an option there. Saul to Chelsea growing more and more likely on loan. The player is now expected to join the Blues as long as they find a replacement. Don't know if there's much more. Okay, no Arsenal, no Real Madrid, no answers from Tottenham. Hassan Mawar situation is basically the same. No agreement. He's expected to stay at Lyon. Judging how England played in the final, they might as well not have been in the Euros at all. Yeah, but you love Gareth Southgate, don't you, Ford? Gareth Southgate is a muppet who should be ejected out of the country and sent to fucking Holland and go and manage FC20 because that's what we do with our old shit managers. Gareth Southgate, get the fuck out of my country now, you bellend. But yeah, I don't know.
Can we just speak about like how fucking shit the Bundesliga is? Like the fact that Bayern Munich can literally pay 18 million for Sabitzer and get away with it. Yeah. That just blows my mind away. Like how is that legal? Like how is that fair? Like you're literally just a monopoly.
It's like if City lost Pep and just gone, okay, we'll have Klopp, Van Dijk, and Thiago.
Well, no, sorry, but that's not the point. That's like if they said, right, we're gonna take in Bruno Fernandes, Paul Pogba, and Luke Shaw. Like that's what I mean.
Audrey, why are you mad? You man are favourites for everything because you got Cristiano Ronaldo.
No, but I'm just talking about the Bundesliga. I'm talking about the Bundesliga, saying how big of a shithole it's now become. Because the fact is, Bayern Munich are so insecure that they can't even make their own talent. They have to buy in from other people. So,
Kenny, that is what you've just sent me must be complete bullshit. There is no way Manchester United would just bid 60 million euros for Granit Xhaka. Not a chance.
Okay, this is cap. Okay, like Kenny, just shut up. Like,
what's the percentage?
RJ, can you do me a favor? Type into Twitter at MUFC.
Okay.
Capital MPB, and tell me how many followers that account has got. Because I feel like Kenny is sending. I feel like Kenny is sending me something that's bullshit.
Yeah, I've got it. He's 110k followers, and he's followed by Fabrizio Romano.
You're not. Surely not.
Fabrizio.
Oh my.
There's no way we're saying Granit Xhaka. Are you mad?
I just can't believe it.
Wait, where did you say that?
We're not.
We're not signing him, lads. Don't worry, we're not.
I hope we're not.
Right. They haven't tweeted anything.
They ruined.
He always deletes his tweets for reasons, so I just took pictures of all of them. Like, there's literally
Teddy, send a screenshot to me on Twitter.
Yeah.
It's not the only screenshot they sent.
I've been sent to it already.
Yeah, he sent me nudes, but it's fine.
Whoa. No, this is.
I swear
Kenny, why do none of the screenshots have the time or the date in it?
Yeah, that's fake, man. Don't believe it.
That's sus. Kenny, Kenny is now down to 33% by liability average. Kenny, you know the rules. If you are below 33% by 11 p.m, you are fired. So you best start sorting your shit out, bro.
What star am I on? What level am I on?
Oh no.
Well, you don't normally send me stuff, do you?
I'm about to type
now your Captain Jacker isn't. Xhaka isn't coming. Well, blame Kenny. Blame Kenny, not me. Kenny.
I'm not. They're not
Kenny. Everyone, Kenny is a cunt. We currently have 5 hours, 32 minutes of deadline day left.
I'll say we rush Kenny.
RJ,
Kenny, send us your address.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Kenny, send us your address. We're gonna come and beat you up. But RJ, do you expect United to make any more signings on deadline day?
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, I think Ronaldo is the last thing to be coming in. Going out, I hope we get a few more players out. I mean, yeah, we don't need that many players. I mean, Matic is no longer needed at this club. I'm surprised if Donny doesn't fucking put in a transfer request at this rate, to be fair. What was this? Rondon to our... Oh, yeah. Well, no, we never criticized it. I just said, why are they bringing it? So that's all I'm saying. But yeah, no, look, it would be a very weird thing to do for United because, like I said, we only bring in last minute things where, you know, like that Edison Cavani was a good choice or a good example, or Berbatov. Like we signed Berbatov in the last minute of the season, so we might, but I wouldn't put any money on it. I wouldn't bet anything on that, to be fair.
Yeah. DC says, is that Kenny on his profile picture? I think he has those abs. What, Kenny have those abs now? Kenny has not got abs. He's got more of a beard. Have you?
Yeah, about the Burnley McKennie.
What the fuck?
Breaking Nuno Mendes to PSG. Here we go. Loan with an option, buy option. 40 million euros. Personal terms agreed. Loan fee will be 7 million, 5-year contract. Paperwork's to be signed with agent Miguel Pinho in the next few hours. Sporting and PSG also in talks for Sarabia. So PSG are still moving mad and dead. Well, their deadline is
still not winning
done, isn't it?
No. But do realize that.
Hold on, isn't the French 1 minute? Isn't the French deadline 5 p.m.?
No.
No, it's different time zones. That's why.
Yeah, different time zones. Yeah, it's later on tonight.
Yeah, so they've only got. No, there is 5 p.m. for them, so they have got 31 minutes of 30.
Yeah.
So they've got 30 minutes of their deadline left.
Have you seen the McKennie one? Now that's had you in.
Not yet, because there's so much, Aaron. I don't know.
Yeah.
Poor Niall.
If you noticed.
Be a sweet deal for Sean Dash if it happens.
I can't believe it.
Genuinely, if that happens, that is like fucking, who would that be like? That's like Renato Sanchez going to bloody Swansea. Like, no one expected that the slightest. Like,
I mean, to be fair, he did.
Colin Coventry is leaving West Ham for Peterborough on loan for the season, and Donny still haven't announced
the article.
Burnley have been offered the chance to sign Juventus midfielder Weston McCart is mad.
Can we have a transfer percentage? Can we have the Real for Aaron percentage? We need a percentage for Aaron. Then he's fired as well.
Well, Aaron so far sent me one. It's Weston McKennie, and I don't really know what amount it has.
I don't mind.
Oh yeah, and Will Gregg. Oh, so you definitely lost points for Will Gregg. So if we say that was his first one, so he's on 0 there. How much do we believe Weston McKennie to have been offered to Burnley?
It's not going to happen.
50-50.
It's not happening.
So he's Aaron is currently on 0. He's actually on lower reliability than Kenny.
Oh, yeah, why am I at 33%? The images I sent
because you've sent me all of these fake Granit Xhaka ones. You sent me. What did you send me? What was
how
the
am I
other?
lower than Kenny?
They aren't.
You sent me Will Gregg and Weston McKennie. And
Kenny, I'm pretty sure this tweet was ages ago.
It wasn't ages ago.
I'm pretty sure Kenny is close to being fired.
Kenny, you expected too. Kenny, you expected element, haven't you? You expect element on it.
No, Mate, I didn't take the.
Dundee Alex Kral has joined West Ham from Spartak Moscow, pending announcement. Now I'll read my comment about Cristiano. Done. So Liverpool have signed Nat Phillips on new deal. RJ, look like a bitter drinker. I could be wrong.
The fuck?
You're bitter, apparently, RJ. I hear that. I do hear that.
Oh,
I gotta go.
Actually.
I have training. Big up DC. And Fadzil says Nuno Mendes PSG. Here we go. Absolutely.
This PSG squad.
Okay, wait. Actually, Niall, I think Aaron. Actually, I think Aaron's got his percentage is back up high because Kavir so.
He left.
Because what?
He fucking left.
They almost saved
he was going to save Aaron and he walked out the door.
I mean, Camavinga's been made official.
Yeah, Romano's just tweeted, official confirmed, Eduardo Camavinga joins Real Madrid on a permanent move from Rennes, 31 million euros plus add-ons, 40 million total, contract until June 2027.
The next Odegaard.
Camavinga wanted to leave Rennes now, and the deal is official. Here we go, confirmed. There is nothing in the vote. Oh yeah, New England coaches Lescott. Cool. That's not transfer related. Not bitter. I was asking if RJ drinks bitter. Oh, do you drink bitter? Well, you don't drink
I don't
alcohol.
drink at all. I don't drink a fucking beer. Yeah.
Oh, Paul's got new pots.
Raging alcoholic.
What the hell? Wait, what happened there?
What?
Something happened.
Did you just say Plymouth?
Plymouth have got Newport tonight.
Oh, no one cares. For a minute there, I thought you were going to say we were signing someone, so do go fuck yourself now.
I'll keep an eye out.
The United Stand have said United to hijack the Niguez loan deal to Chelsea.
Go on.
I mean, I know Atletico Madrid were looking at Fred as a possible replacement. Fuck knows why.
I'll give them for free.
Are they blind?
I beg. Take them.
No, there is absolutely a possibility. There is
Liverpool Twitter.
1 minute.
Wait, they're not got
Guys,
Please.
right, for the people talking, I'm just going to put them in the back until they learn to have a bit of decorum. There we go, and there we go. So it was actually Kenny and Aaron. Basically, what I was saying, who the fuck added Kenny back in? Basically, what I was saying, I've completely lost my thought. What was I saying? Someone remind me? I was saying.
No clue.
What's I fucking saying? These two are going to get it.
Saul,
right. Yeah. Now I remember. You've just saved their lives there. Basically, I know Atletico Madrid are looking at Saul Niguez. Atletico Madrid are looking for a replacement. They sort of spotted Fred, to which I do think they could be blind. Solanzi is absolutely correct there. So United could hijack it. Maybe a swap deal. Maybe it wouldn't be on loan. Maybe it'd be a swap deal.
Honestly, I'll pay Atletico Madrid. I'll pay for the ticket to Madrid. Fuck it. I'll do whatever the fuck to get Fred out of this club, man. And get Saul, obviously. Saul fucking for Fred is a.
I thought you loved Fred.
Nah. Nothing.
I thought you said Fred is the best Brazilian to play in the Prem.
Okay, shut up, Bell. Like, you still probably believe that Divock Origi is better than every fucking Prem striker here, mate. So.
Speaking of Origi, have you looked on Liverpool's Twitter?
Oh, Has he just signed new contract?
He signed a new long-term contract.
Look,
what you fucking saying? Don't tell me. You're taking the piss.
No, bro.
Please,
I'm not.
Bro, Aaron, you've been baited,
Aaron, I've just checked Liverpool.
You've been baited.
Aaron, I've just checked Liverpool's Twitter. There is no.
Is Aaron about to be put on a minus
Aaron, that's
reliability?
from a fake account. That's from AVFC, Muppet. What's wrong with you?
Aaron's worse than me, I think. I didn't know limited were not fake.
This is why you check the ad. Look at the ad.
AVFC.
So Aaron is now on minus 25% reliability. He is the first ever person ever to have made minus figures. Crikey, if he just to let everyone know, Aaron's reliability, he's not very reliable, so do bear that in mind. If he does go big time, we will never believe Aaron ever again, unless he can sort himself out in the next 5 hours and 22 minutes. But yes, I can't even remember what we were going to talk about. Well, I know we were talking about Sal. I mean, RJ's just orgasmed over him. But actually, I want to talk to Lanzi about Alex Crowell. How good of a signing is that one? I mean, it's another Czech Republic player coming into West Ham. You got Portugal B team with Wolves, the Czech Republic B team with West Ham now.
Yes, very good signing. Obviously, we've loaned out Coventry, so we are very light in the midfield area.
Yep.
And probably, well, we can now play a 3 in midfield, which means Declan Rice can have more freedom. But overall, for around 18 million, I think was the obligation fee. Very good signing.
Yeah. Anyone know anything? Anyone else know about Alex Crowell?
I mean, to be fair, at this rate, I'm kind of surprised they haven't signed shit yet. So I'm just waiting for fucking Czech Republic to fucking be the sponsor for West Ham this season. To be fair, if the way it's going, so.
Who's
Bruno Fernandes, Leverkusen.
To be fair, West Ham do need a striker, so it would make sense if Patrick Schick came in. Just saying.
Yeah, but are they going for Vlahovic or that guy from?
Oh, Vlahovic, Vlasic, yeah.
No,
Vlasic.
No.
Oh,
You're mad. We're not made of money.
Rip.
I thought you were getting
Vlahovic.
Are you not getting Vlasic in?
Oh no, Vlasic. Yeah, we have.
Oh yeah,
that's where
where's he playing?
He's a cam.
Is he a striker? Oh, cam.
He's a cam.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're not getting Jesse Lingard then?
No, we're not.
Oh well.
Yeah, I think to be fair, I think who was it? I think Leicester are keen on maybe Lingard. Someone needs to take Lingard away from Ollie because Ollie's just going to sit him on the bench all for the next 10 months and probably slap him going, no, you're not Bruno Fernandes. Well, why did you keep me? Fuck you.
No, he's going to be...
Fuck you. He'll just keep slapping. He's just going to keep slapping Lingard. He's going to be like, boop, 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 boop. Lingard's going to get beaten by Ollie.
Oh, and in other news,
In other news, I'd like to pray for Donny now. Dear Lord, baby Jesus Christ, please save Donny from whatever the hell Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is doing to that poor kid. Amen. Ollie is literally destroying him.
Oh yeah, did you see in the morning what Chelsea fans did to Sevilla's Twitter account?
No,
I haven't.
They got them not verified now. They removed the verify from Sevilla because Sevilla keeping Kunde. They just reported that account.
Chelsea fans are just strange.
Yeah. To be fair,
Chelsea fans just aren't used to being told no.
They're not. They're literally like England fans in a nutshell. Like whenever things don't go their way, they literally just cry about it.
Did you we didn't cry about it.
I mean, I run it back.
They cry about because they've never been in any competitions. They pipe down.
No, but like the way they made like a what was it? It was something online. What was it? What the fuck do you call it? I can't even fucking speak.
Petition.
Petition. Thank you. Yeah, Rob fucking couldn't even think of the word. Yeah, they made a petition to get that referee to stop refereeing Chelsea matches. I'm just like, come on.
Tell you what, I think there's two Donnies that you need to save: Donny van der Beek and Donny Rovers.
I don't want to save your Donny. Your Donny gives me entertainment.
Right, back in 15 minutes.
Will Grigg is still not a Doncaster player.
Will Grigg's on fire. You're the feather terrified.
And I should say I think the sound news.
Will Griggs on fire. Doncaster can't have him. Will Griggs on fire. Doncaster can't have him. That works. That's what works. But I promise never to sing on this channel ever again. Laurie Whitwell is going to be sucking off David Ornstein on a. Oh, okay, cool. Doesn't surprise me. Anyone else trending? Why is Berahino trending? Does anyone know why Sadio Berahino's trending?
I'm pretty sure.
I'll double check.
Lacazette's trending. I think we all know why he's trending.
All for the wrong reasons, and not because of Benjamin Mendy.
He's the worst bit is with that ass. Lacazette was definitely the one taking it from Odegaard.
Lacabunda. That's what he's in.
Like I said, I did quote that Saliba might have been part of that.
Oh yeah, Saliba's definitely got footage of that one to leak on his Twitter, hasn't he? He's gonna get told off again, isn't he? Lacazette's French as well, isn't it? Damn these French guys, they're kinky bastards.
So 2 French, 1 Norwegian, mad.
Odegaard's gonna be like, Haaland's gonna be like, don't come near me, buddy. Don't come near me.
Haaland's first encounter with Odegaard's like, you had sex?
Oh my god.
With the Lacazette. Mustafa trying to get back onto Football Talk, saying, are we signing a CDM?
No.
At this precise moment, all indications are saying...
Ask Mustafa, ask Kenny. Kenny, explain to Mustafa.
Ravi says, Mustafa, who is that?
It does not look like we're signing a DM at the moment.
See, Mustafa, this is tier 1 Kenny. He says United are not signing a DM. So, Mustafa, please write your reaction in the chat, if you may.
Yeah, right. No, I don't think we'll sign a DM, because anything could happen. But it is on the FFPR as well.
No, Kenny just said you're not signing a DM. Tier 1 source.
He's getting splinters being where he is.
Now we just wait for Mustafa's reaction.
Yeah, probably delighted. Well, Mustafa really likes Fred, doesn't he?
Yeah,
really
he said he likes Fred. He likes Ole.
He hates
Ole's not a problem. It's Fred that's the problem.
Fuck Ole, he's obsessed with McFred. He's not far wrong there.
I mean, he's trying to break them apart, to be fair.
Imagine a Van der Tomine midfield pivot.
Oh, stop. I want
well, that would be a disaster class waiting to happen.
No, he's just spamming Ole out.
Mustafa's having a great time. I don't know if any of my mods are in there, which is quite funny. Mustafa's still going. It's brilliant.
I'm here. I am in there.
Oh, Mustafa's about to get timed out.
Someone's angry.
Do you know what? Mustafa always makes me smile. Mustafa always, without a shadow of a doubt.
I mean, that's not hard to be fair. Dom always does with the fucking... Dom does though, too.
Yeah, but RJ Dom is just fucking hilarious, mate. Even you can't deny that.
Ah, sure, you know.
I actually want to see...
There's a difference between being funny and then just, trying to get yourself cancelled on live stream. So, I mean...
Prime says I'm here. Prime Mustafa was spamming and I found it quite funny. But things have quietened down so far, haven't they? You do get this during deadline day. You get a bit of a lull.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's lied.
The clock is Sam. But yeah, it's a bit quiet now. Why are you booing?
Oh no, because I'm seeing a tweet about flipping.
Tic-tac. Well, Mustafa, you're gone again. You're also gone as well.
See, everyone's making fake accounts and just saying Origi's just signed a new deal. Like, oh my.
Why Origi, man? I mean, he saved your club. He's a club legend in my eyes.
He's the reason why he actually won the Champions League. Really, if you're really honest,
Yeah, I said he's a cult hero, but it's time to go, bro.
Tic-tac.
You can give him a few more years.
No, fuck Origi.
Why are you treating your club legend like this?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You don't see us trashing our club legend.
He is not a club legend. He's a cult hero. That's it.
He's won more than fucking Steven Gerrard. What you mean?
There's some championship news.
He has. He's only won 2, man.
There's
Actually,
some
4.
What was that?
He won a Champions League and he's won a Premier League. Something.
Guys, shush. Kenny, what were you saying? Championship?
There was some championship news for Swansea City. They are on the verge of signing Michael Obafemi from Southampton in a permanent deal from Stuart to James at Stu James 75. So it's a good deal for them, I think.
Yeah.
Breaking news: LFC transfer room. My boys just said from a reliable source, Tier 1, we are confirmed no signings in deadline day.
I'm utterly shocked. I didn't see that coming. Here's what I wanted to see. Dan James, I asked for a transcript, couldn't find one though. But the United Stand just tweeted out saying, this from Dan James saying, I had an unbelievable time at Man U. I made great friends. The staff were amazing to me, the fans. And yeah, for me, it was time to move on career-wise and moving forward. I'm just looking forward to it. RJ, have I spoke to you about Dan James?
Look, I like I said, I did say at the start of this when I came in, look, it'll be a big loss for us. Like I said, he's a young kid who, like I said, look, his end product wasn't good. We can all agree on that. But you know what I mean, he was still levels above Martial. I mean, probably the plumber probably, or whatever, like the janitor is probably still better than Martial at this rate, to be fair. So, I mean, no, look, it's sad to see him go, but the fact is we got money, a lot of money for him, so we can use, well into into our youth, into our potential future. So, yeah, look, it's sad to see him go. I wish him all the best. Genuinely, I do think he's a good kid. And yeah, look, we'll see him later on this season when we batter Leeds once again.
Yeah. Do any of you? Apparently, Ollie won't sanction selling Martial. Do any of you think that he should sanction to sell Martial?
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Martial gone out of this football club. He is a virus.
Okay, he's not that bad. I'm sorry, he's not that fucking bad, Kenny.
I'm sorry. No, he's got Ballon d'Or clause. You got to keep him.
Oh, shut up, Randy.
Only
you got Declan Rice, the guy who fucking sucks off fucking amazing.
At West Ham, and you barely. I don't think you have any strikers, and he's still going to be your best striker.
Antonio's better than him, mate. What do you mean?
Antonio's not really a striker.
Well, he is right now. He is right now until they get a striker. All right, that's how it is.
No, he's like
he's still a decent player.
So
like I said, Kenny just don't. Like Kenny, when you don't know anything about the club, you just shut up, all right, buddy? Goodbye.
What?
Kenny just got absolutely done by RJ there. I would say RJ, bad RJ, but you sort of have to agree with what RJ just said in terms of that.
He's fucking awful.
Oh,
well, you just said that he's a virus. I mean, I don't think the Martial's the greatest player of all time, but he's not a virus, is he? I mean, I don't think Martial's the greatest player of all time, but he's certainly not a fucking virus. That's just rude.
Like Dom doesn't fucking like him. He's never said he was a virus. Like, what the fuck, Kenny? Jesus, man.
It's what Jose.
Yeah, I think Kenny should be made to publicly apologise to Martial for saying that he was a virus. Like That Kenny, that's unacceptable.
In the midst of a global pandemic, you're saying shit about a virus. Fucking hell, Kenny. Jesus, what a way to ruin the moment. We're trying to get out of this shit, and you keep wanting to bring it up.
No.
Nah, if I was Boris,
you have to say that RJ has just absolutely done Kenny there. Someone saying Liverpool had all these contracts sorted weeks ago. They are strategically giving the news to fans for marketing reasons. Love to know what the marketing reasons are for announcing Nat Phillips on deadline day. Surely you'd want to announce someone else on deadline day, like a Van Dijk.
I heard that it was LSC Sonny who actually wanted that, to be fair, after he was saying
yeah. Madrid Zone have said Dani Ceballos has been registered by Real Madrid in La Liga. There's still one spot open for the squad, which you all assume that has been left open. I'm thinking for someone called Kylian Mbappe. Any of you ever heard of Kylian Mbappe?
Nah, I haven't heard him. Not I hope. I mean, I heard of Anthony Martial.
I've heard he's quite good at football. Quite good at football.
Really? Okay.
I thought it was just fast.
I've never heard.
I heard that he missed a penalty. So I mean,
hold on. We don't want to talk. We don't want to talk about missing penalties, RJL. So I'm going to go with Saka and Sancho and Rashford.
I mean, look, look. I'm just going to blame the manager for that. Do you mean that wasn't their fault?
Yeah.
They came on just for penalties. Like, how fucking stupid you have to be to bring on a player just for penalties? Like, give the lad some time. Where was Mason Mount? I couldn't fucking find him on the pitch, and clearly got more time than anyone else.
Well, all I want to say is Mason Greenwood slots that penalty away top bins, but the country isn't ready for the country's not ready for this conversation yet. RJ, so it's why I can't bring up.
Or it's not. They're not even ready for European Championships yet. So
it's okay. Arsenal fans are definitely not ready for this conversation. Mason Greenwood penalties. They truly, definitely don't want to discuss this. Yes. Kenny got topless. Started running around saying Doncaster shit. You've also just missed Plymouth Argyle signing Kylian Mbappe. And Doncaster is still shit. In the mud says Ravi. That what? Hold on. Are you saying Plymouth Argyle signing Kylian Mbappe is unrealistic?
For now.
I'll give you fucking unrealistic in a minute.
Yeah, it is unrealistic. There's this guy's ego is more history than your
Mbappe that stunk up the Euros. Calm. Arsenal in the mud, says Ravi. Did Arsenal ever get out of the mud?
Did Arsenal ever? Arsenal or Aaron?
Aaron, who is Doncaster's best player?
They've been in the mud since 2008.
At the moment, I'd say Pontus Dahlberg.
Yeah, he's moving to Plymouth.
Well, no. We don't want him. He'll chuck the ball in the back of his own net again. We don't need all to mediocre at Plymouth. I'm just seeing if there's any decent stuff. Ainsley Maitland-Niles staying at Arsenal.
They're in the mud, man. He's such a championship player.
Camavinga's gone to Real Madrid. Jesse Lingard is finished. Well, is that the real Doncaster Rovers? I don't want to get spammed. No, it's not. That is a fake That's a fake one. And unlike Aaron, I don't get caught out by that one.
No, I knew it was fake because I saw it before.
Aaron, how? No. How is that Origi new long-term contract? Do you think it'll work out well for Liverpool?
Fuck yeah.
Fucking hell, indeed.
I'd be like,
I'm just trying to see if there's anything decent happening, but so far nothing really. Oh, here's an interesting one. This is from the United Journal. This from Laurie Whitwell says Jesse Lingard looks likely to stay at United. He wants to fight for his place. West Ham were interested in him, but didn't find the £30 million asking price palatable, and also Lingard doesn't want to leave Man United. So that is on that one. RJ, are you you happy that he's decided to stay? I mean, he is out of contract. He is out of contract soon, isn't he? So you could lose him for free.
Contract. We'll give him a new contract. He wants to.
He might tell you to fuck. He might tell you to fuck off.
No. We'll make him sign. Like I said, we'll say it.
What, are you going to hold him hostage or something?
No.
This is Manchester United.
What?
It's all gone really fucking quiet now. I was just about to say it is Man United. I was just saying that it's like that quiet before the storm, isn't it? It's all gone a bit quiet, but then
again.
Okay.
Oh, they could get fucking Xhaka, couldn't they? Real Madrid have everything ready for ready in Valdeberas for the signing of Mbappe. 7 contracts and paperwork redacted. 4 lawyers waiting. Only the response from PSG to the offer is missing. So we could still have a little bit of late drama towards the end of deadline day, and we are approaching the 5-hour mark for deadline day. It's getting there, and as the minutes and the hours tick on by, and Doncaster still don't have anyone, the more Aaron is dreading it because he knows what will be coming his way. Have you signed Will Grigg yet?
No. So you know that Casket's terminated his Wickham contract?
Yes.
Cruz signed him.
Have they?
That's a fucking decent signing, that, for Crew.
Yeah, it is decent signing, to be fair. That is a decent signing.
Lincoln's about to announce someone as well.
Also, big up to Football Fan App. Episode 2 of the Argyle podcast got 2.6k views, which is incredible. Wow. Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. Fuck YouTube. I'm joking. But
I'm not the channel off the platform.
What? Huh?
As soon as you said fuck YouTube, I was like, well, that's the channel getting taken down.
Fuck you, YouTube. But no, I mean, you get this sort of this lull, don't you? You get this quietness before it all starts to fly back up. Anyone getting any information from anywhere?
Not at the moment.
Helpful. Neither am I. I'm searching through.
It's Doncaster. We're never going to get any shit done at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, you definitely won't be.
I am trying to. It'll be for the clubs. Like, hang on. Lincoln, I think's tweeted. Jamie Robson has signed.
Not bad, actually. That's not bad.
So he's completed an undisclosed fee long-term contract from Dundee United. It's a left back. So with Max Melbourne going on loan to Stevenage, that's a like-for-like replacement for this season.
Yeah, I hear that.
Wallops are out for Papa John's Trophy games as well.
No one cares about the Papa John's Trophy. We do not wish to.
I can't talk about Palestine though, because they put a decent team out.
No, I don't want to. I don't even bother looking at it.
I'll send you it on Twitter. I'll send you on Twitter.
Anyway. I won't look at it because we do not promote the EFL. We boycott it, unlike yourself, who loves it.
Just have a look.
No, I refuse to look at it because we do not support the EFL. Unlike Aaron Chandler from Doncaster. But no, we've gone past the 4-hour mark now. It is 1 minute past 6. So far, RJ, how would you sum up deadline day? Well, I was about to say deadline day, but how are you thinking of this year's deadline day? RJ is currently tossing himself off over Erling Haaland. Lanzi, what about you?
Well, it's been pretty boring, actually.
Oh my God, I'm worried. I'm really worried.
It's like a big burst of news, and then it's just all died down.
It has all quietened down for the moment. Well, obviously, I am I'm hunting down what I can, but
Yeah.
so far
I mean-
I'm not really having the best of luck.
To be honest, Niall, I think you might have to prepare yourself because usually when Donny makes a signing, even on deadline day, it's usually before 7 p.m. So unless we're making a late signing, be prepared to banter me for all of time.
Yeah, I mean, Argyle don't look like they're going to have a signing done.
They're focused on the match tonight. I don't think Plymouth's making any other transfers. Are you happy with your window?
No,
This is the
right.
end?
Well, no, Ryan Lowe when in managing, I don't think he is. Yeah, I don't think Ryan Lowe will be managing. Window, it's not been too bad. It could have been better. I think there's that element. If it is the end, I do think that it could be better. But yeah. But Nuno Mendes, PSG, Martial staying. It's all just really quiet now. Leicester have signed Lookman on loan with from RB Leipzig. Wolves have signed Kamara. Good deal or not? There we go. Ademola Lookman joins Leicester City on loan until June 2022. Agreement signed and completed with RB Leipzig. So, RJ, what do you make of Lookman to Leicester? Is it that they've really, for me, I think they've looked to last season, that lack of depth that they had. What do you make of them this year? They really, really improved in terms of the players they're getting in.
100%, yeah. They figured out what and they're definitely fixed it. Lookman, obviously, he did play with Fulham on the season that they get relegated, but I don't think it was kind of his fault. Obviously, he's a very talented player, and like I said, he just needs to be part of a very talented squad. That's all, and that's what that Leicester squad has. You look at talents like Jamie Vardy, who's still popping off to this day. You have talents like Daka, who will be definitely sprouting in that Leicester squad very soon. You have, Iheanacho as well. Yada yada yada. They also signed Vestergaard. You know what I mean? How fucking good was that for 15 mil? I assume that they're going to play him with Sayonchu, who definitely look a bit shaky, but look, give him a bit of international break and we'll see how he is. They signed Tsunami, who did get a few starts so far for Leicester, which is kind of surprising. I really thought that he wouldn't really get a start yet in the Premier League, but he played very well so far, and he could be a big thing for Leicester this season. Very good signing for Leicester City, and maybe they could break into that top 4 spot. You never know.
Last 7 games say otherwise.
I mean, you could say that about West Ham last season. You were in 4th and you dropped off.
I blame Lingard.
I blame your owners.
No, I blame Lingard. He kept blanking.
Fuck my life.
Couple more goals than you. Oh, here I'm not gonna speak.
His last 6 games, his only contribution was an assist. And we were already 2-0 up.
Jay Lings was fucking bigger than your whole club, so don't worry.
Fuck my fucking life.
Are you still upset about Mr. Griggs?
Well, Liam from Free Press just tweeted 5 hours to go. There's no hint, but he wouldn't tease us like this if there wasn't anything going on. So, still don't know what's happening.
Unlucky.
Mustafa says, "Why was I timed out?" I don't know. Spamming.
I wonder why.
Normally, spamming is normally the one, isn't it?
You were saying a very inappropriate comment that is not allowed on this channel.
Oh, what? Ollie out. Reece Williams. Another new deal. Reece Williams has signed a new deal until 2026. It's a shame Velvishwan isn't here. He's off to Swansea. So here it is. Reece Williams leaving Liverpool to join Swansea on loan. He's also signing a new contract until June 2026 with Liverpool before leaving. Basically, just to keep his value. So I'm guessing Nat Phillips and Reece Williams contracts were up next year, and to keep the minimal value they have makes sense there. Ravi says, I still think United are beatable this season, CR7 or no CR7. Oh, yeah, of course.
Nah, not a hope. Who's going to
So
beat us?
you think you're going unbeaten for the whole season?
I don't think we're going to go beat. Actually, maybe.
Well, then that's what Ravi just said. That's what Ravi just said.
I don't know, but like I say, when you look at Ronaldo,
United. Yeah, but you're telling me that a Chelsea, a Liverpool, a Man City couldn't find a way of getting past United?
City won't. Liverpool maybe if we're playing them at Anfield and they have a home crowd, and then Chelsea probably be a 0-0 draw. Let's be real.
What about Crystal Palace at Old Trafford?
What do you mean, Crystal Palace at Old Trafford?
You at Old Trafford.
Well, like we didn't have a 25-goal striker at that time, did we? And we did not have a player who has had 5 Ballon d'Ors, more than any other Premier. Oh, shut up about that Ballon d'Or clause, man. That's irrelevant. Like,
only good players have Ballon d'Or clauses.
Oh, well, Ronaldo must have fucking many, wouldn't he? Because the way he fucking is.
It is weird to have Ballon d'Or clauses.
Yeah.
Ravi says all depends on how Ollie uses CR7. That's also a very good point, to be fair.
He'll use them like what he's going to. So this is how I see it, right? It'll be Ronaldo, Greenwood, and I would say Sancho as our front three. Then we'll just see how it goes. I mean, I personally think he'll get probably a hat-trick on his first game. That's probably just how it will go, especially against Newcastle.
Yeah. That's for sure. It could be. Hudson-Odoi staying at Chelsea. Do you think that's the right thing for him?
Nope.
No, not
he's not in Tuchel's plans. I think he should go out on loan to Europe, like a Bundesliga move or something. But we'll see. I'm
just curious. Just do what they should do is do the same what they did to Tammy Abraham. Just give him to some club, right? Give him and put it. Make sure you, whatever. Like I said, you saw Tammy Abraham. He's smashing in League One, not League One, fucking Serie A.
Well, apparently, Dortmund wanted him on loan.
Yeah. I mean, that would have been a nice attack. I mean, you look at the trio of Malin, Haaland, and fucking Cho. Like that's a spicy attack for the Bundesliga next season. Obviously,
why do you think Chelsea would have? Why do you think Chelsea would have rejected that?
I don't know. I mean, that's very suspicious. I mean, they want him to go on loan, but not to Borussia Dortmund, which doesn't really make sense, judging how, I don't know. I can't really explain, the stupidity of them, but maybe Prime could if he comes on.
Yeah, maybe Prime could. Kenny said he'll be back in a bit eating dinner. Lovely. We've still got an hour of part 1 to do. Camavinga Real Madrid done, says Cop. That is correct. That is a done deal. Brighton obviously made their signing.
Who's they sign?
Mark Kurkela.
Who the fuck is that?
Who's darling?
What?
Who's darling?
That was my mum. Sorry.
I was just about to say. I know I'm a darling, but let's not. Let's not. Stop the flirting on a live stream, like Jesus. If you want my number, you just.
There's a reason why there's backstage for a reason, lads. All right, come on, Jesus. Get yourself a room or a private chat.
Varna says, "Who's darling?" That is Lanzi. Lanzi is darling.
Yeah.
Aaron, why were you shitting yourself, by the way?
Because Charlie tagged me in a photo as well. No. Charlie tagged me in a photo, and I thought it was that GIF of that guy falling in the mud.
I hope he hasn't got nudes of you, because that would be a bit dodgy.
No, it's his deadline day stream that he's tagged me in. I just thought it was a GIF of a guy falling in the mud as a laugh.
Cop says, "What do you mean part 1?" Well, what I mean by part 1 is in 58 minutes, I'm going to go and quickly grab something to eat and fill up my drinks before I get back here and finish up from 7:30 till 11:30.
I'm going to be back here, don't worry. I'm going to be back. The haters can't keep me away.
Well, there's less haters on this channel, apparently.
Not while I'm around.
But yeah. Well, no one's going for you in the chat so far. Yeah, so far.
Wait till 11 o'clock and there's no business done, then start to see it spread like a virus.
Jesus, look at it. No, right.
What's up, RJ?
No, I was going to say something, but I'm just going to stay quiet.
Right. I don't know why.
Varna, there is 4 hours, 47 minutes, and 53 seconds right now, mate.
I can help you with that. We have our own timer. There is the timer, so you have got the 4 hours, 47 minutes left. RJ, Chelsea, are you expecting any more business from Chelsea?
I think other than Jules Koundé, I don't see anyone else realistically.
Well, I think Saul Niguez is more realistic than Jules Koundé at the moment.
No, he's come to United. He's come to United, by seriously.
You are clearly delusional.
Nah, it's called belief, brother.
United.
Oh, by the way, now just so you don't have to watch your own team lineup, it's basically a second team with a couple of other people.
Shush. Do not want to know. I boycott that competition completely. It will be extended to 1 a.m. right? No, so basically the deadline does shut at 11, but if you have the paperwork sent into the Premier League before 11 o'clock, it does give you a 2-hour limit to get these deals done. So if all the paperwork's done, like the main bit, it can be extended, but only if you've sent the paperwork into the Premier League. That's only that does get used occasionally, but not too often. But no, officially a window shuts at 11 p.m. UK time, so 11 p.m. tonight, which is in 4 hours and 46 minutes. Varane is currently with the French national team, as is Mbappe. Does anyone see Mbappe leaving PSG this summer?
No, not this summer. Next summer, I see him going on a free, though. I see him easy going on a free.
Maybe to Doncaster.
This is
Stop flirting. Stop flirting, mate.
Just because Will Grigg is not on fire yet.
He is
on fire.
That's not what I'm reacting to. It's the fact that Rovers fans are now taking the mick out the fact that we've not signed anyone yet, and they're retweeting old transfer news like when we signed Paul Taylor in 2018 and Federico Makeda in 2013 and say we've made a signing. For fuck's sake.
Damn.
It's just getting embarrassing.
To be fair, your club is your club is an embarrassment to world football.
If we don't make a signing by the end of this window, I'll be very worried about how we're run.
Should just fold.
Apparently.
Norwich City, where is it? There it is. Norwich City have announced the permanent departure of Tim Close after an agreement was reached to cancel his contract. So Tim Close has left Norwich City. Just cancelled his contract, apparently.
Wait, that's not the goalkeeper,
right, the Madrid zone might be. Not Tim Krul, Tim Close. The Madrid zone, according to Sky Cavar, so do take this with a pinch of salt. The Mbappe deal is now completely off. It's not happening this summer. Anfield, the Anfield talk have just basically said less than 5 hours ago, Liverpool have signed one centre-back who is fourth choice. Man U have Ronaldo, Sancho, Varane. City have Grealish. Chelsea have Lukaku, probably Saul. Jurgen Klopp is being asked to produce miracles again. FSG are on borrowed time. That is according to the Anfield talk. Well,
I've got
okay. So 1 minute. According to Gerard Romero, Barcelona still have a small hopes of signing Edison Cavani before the transfer deadline, but Manchester United are not willing to sanction his exit. Just thought I would mention that one. But yes, what did you want to mention, Aaron? Is it how finished Doncaster are as a club?
Not just yet. So basically, there is a brand new deal in League One for MK Dons. I'm trying to get the details as to where this player is from because it's not got a website link. But the Irish footballer from Luton, Peter Kioso, is a #Don deal. He's signed for MK Dons. He's a right back. He's 22 years old. And he's one of the sort of, I guess, backup up-and-coming talents for Luton, but he has gone to Milton Keynes Dons, I'm guessing, on a season-long loan. So Kioso is a Don deal.
Right,
Donny has
pause
that.
Shush, pause that. Romano has just tweeted, Saul to Chelsea, here we go. Agreement reached for €5 million loan from Atletico Madrid. Personal terms agreed. Saul will be in London soon to sign the contract. Final details and the deal will be announced. Difficult deal, but finally set to be completed. That is Saul Niguez to Chelsea. Here we go. So RJ, I'll go to you first if you are there. If you are not masturbating over Erling Haaland, you've just heard the news that Saul Niguez has ended up going to Chelsea on loan. What's your thoughts on that?
His loss. No. I say, look, fair play Chelsea, you got him, but I think United desperately need a CDM now. Saul's off the table. Camavinga's off the table. Neves, maybe. Basuma, hopefully. I don't know. Look, we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, 100%. Lanzi, Chelsea signed Saul Niguez. What's your thoughts?
It's a good signing, but he doesn't start, so.
It's a good signing in terms of what depth, isn't it?
Yeah.
They needed someone, obviously, after letting Gilmore go out on loan. Really, really interesting for sure. Dylan says Manchester United are in advanced talks with Jadon Sancho and have agreed personal terms. Fee yet to be agreed with Dortmund as they demand €120 million, which United are unwilling to pay from last year. Saul to Chelsea, here we go. Absolutely. Varna says Saul. Yes, Saul is a Chelsea man. And the Convertible says, here we go. I'm not sure what they've signed. I'm not sure if Rotherham have made a signing. Now we're starting to get a few things as deadline days flying. The hashtags are flying, as you can imagine. Ornstein is doing absolutely fuck all. So we can turn Ornstein off. He's doing fuck all today. He's being a lazy bastard. There we go. That's a bit better. But Kenny, you must be devastated.
Because the fact is, Chelsea are signing midfielders. They don't even need one as much as us, and we're just not signing one. I mean, we could have easily got Saul. That's $5 fucking million for the loan. And then if we want Rice so bad, I don't know why we're thinking. That's it. Should a 1 year loan.
Right.
Get us out 1 year, then get Rice.
So PSG have rejected £189 million for Kylian Mbappe. Real Madrid were ready to pay £220 million for Mbappe, but PSG stalled, and now there's not enough time to complete the deal. That is from Sky. And they go on to say that Kylian Mbappe is joining Real Madrid as a free agent next summer. I don't know why you spend all that money. Surely you'd save it so you can get Erling Haaland or something like this. Varna says, Man, you have Fred, Pogba, McTominay, Mata, Van der Beek, Matic. Who else in midfield? He also goes on to say, last time we had a player on loan, he became our player of the season. And Varna says we only have Jorginho, Kante, and Kovacic. Yes, but I think if you look at the players that you mentioned for United, in terms of Deadwood, Fred, Mata, Matic, all Deadwood. So United really only have Pogba, McTominay, Van der Beek, and even Van der Beek isn't used by Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. But yes, interesting that Mbappe is not going to be going to Real Madrid. He is currently training with the French national team, just doing some stretches or something. He is with Paul Pogba. I don't know how Mbappe's going to be feeling. I don't think Mbappe should be too upset about this, though, because he is going to be joining Real Madrid next summer for free. So I really don't understand the issue there. But what's up, Aaron?
A couple of things. Firstly, if you see my mic go off at 30:30, I'm on Radio Sheffield to vent my frustration so far at the window or deadline day. And secondly, Celtic has signed Georgios Giacomakis as Eduard nears the move to Crystal Palace.
Yeah,
Why
I haven't
is
really
Edouard
heard
making
much
all
about
these
Eduard
transfers last
yet,
minute,
but
like?
we are. Huh?
Sorry, go on.
That's from
No,
BBC
it's
Sports
just-
Scotland.
It's just so weird that, like, you know, Chris Palace are making all these transfers. Like, literally, they made nothing at the start of the transfer window, and then fucking they're making everything here now.
Well, they brought in.
Here we go.
One minute.
John Grahey.
Well, no, right. Well, Aaron, right. If I've already spoken about Saul and I've gone from fucking Mamano, yeah. But no, Palace did make signings at the start. They brought in Mark Gahey. Yeah. And Elise, yeah, they brought. I thought Palace had a fairly strong start. They had a somewhat strong start.
They did release a load of
But yeah,
players, though. That's the problem I saw.
Yeah, they talked about 12 players.
Yeah, 12 of the players got released, so I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I mean, yeah, let's see how it goes, shall we?
How many Glazers outs are going to be trending tonight?
Well, why?
You might want to. You might want to. Thames Valley Police said, "Please don't check your phone for updates whilst driving. You'll end up with more points than Arsenal."
Fuck's sake! It's true though. So.
It is true though, but that is brutal. Smithy says, "Don't embarrass yourself again." I'm pretty sure he's talking to Aaron there. Yeah. Well, I don't know why are you getting so mad, Aaron? Do you want to talk to us?
Well, I'm not exactly feeling the best, and all this Doncaster doing shit.
Hey, it's only a fucking cold, right? I'm gonna say something. It could come across as incredibly harsh, but man up. It's only a cold, bro. It's only a cold. Like I've refereed with a cold in the cold and all that crack. Like it's only a cold. You'll get through it. Be brave, all right? And you'll get through it, buddy. You'll get through it.
Buddy won't help.
Oh, BBC Sport. Well, no, of course it won't help you. Right. Everton left back has joined Belgian side Standard Liège. Niels Nkongu is going to go on a season-long loan. There we go. That one is for a bit of Everton. Chelsea are fully taken the piss now. It's quite funny. PSG will try and get an Mbappe assigned new deal at the club. Good luck on that one. I wish you all the best in your endeavours to try and work that one out, because somehow I don't see Mbappe signing that at all. Is there anything else? No. One to Marseille. No one really cares about that. Nothing. Oh, breaking Tottenham Hotspur. Yeah, but that's fuck off. Is that bloody hell off the crossbar? Which is a podcast saying breaking news: Tottenham have completed the signing of Emerson. It was about an hour, and how long ago was that? That was when did Romano tweet that out?
5 days.
I was just about to say, like that was done like hours ago.
Well, hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on a sec. Maya Graham's just tweeted, "No way we've bottled an announcement. So Spursy."
I'm trying to work out There we go. It was done 2 hours ago. So off the pod are a little bit backwards there. I mean, credit to them and all that for working hard, but it doesn't need to. Romano is the official announcements. But yeah, I mean,
Chelsea have got a departure. A couple of hours ago, Ampadu was listed as one of the departures, and it's been confirmed he's going to Syria B side Venezia on a loan. So that's been here we go by Romano.
Oh,
Syria for a second.
Syria. Actually, that's quite shocking. Actually, I was thinking what was going to happen with Ethan, but yeah, he's gone to Venezia on loan, agreement reached, and deal completed, paperwork to be signed in the next few minutes. So Ethan Ampadu going on loan. Shame, I think, because I quite like Ethan Ampadu. I do think he's a good player. Smithy says yeah, 100%. But I think he could have got that in the Premier League as well. But you know, fair is fair. Smithy says you tell him now. And Varna says still got time for Koundé. Well, the issue with Koundé is they need to find that replacement, and that replacement so far isn't forthcoming. But we'll see. Max, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I was just about to say, we haven't spoken to you at all during transfer deadline day. But what have you made of deadline day so far?
I've been quite shocked that it hasn't been more packed of info that I thought. Because I thought this day would have been a lot more exciting.
Well, wait, hold on a minute. We've still got 4 hours and 31 minutes. Shit can still hit the fan in that time.
Like Will Grigg rejecting Doncaster Rovers, which is already done.
Will Grigg's on fire. Doncaster can't have him. Will Grigg's on fire. Doncaster can't have him.
Is Hull doing any business today?
That's a good question.
Are they?
Yeah,
Max. Is Hull doing any business, or is
Max
the old Alan out going to get back out again?
Or have they done all the business? Or have they done all the business that they need to do?
We finished with our business.
Well, fair enough.
That's us. That's
Sheffield Wednesday. Sheffield Wednesday have signed Sadio Berahino. Interesting stuff for them. Still pissed in the league. Yeah, I just saw it on my TV. I was like, fucking hell. I have got Sky on. They did. It's okay. They didn't put. They didn't put that down as bacon.
Romano. Emerson.
Yeah, official confirmed. Emerson Royal joins Tottenham from Barcelona on a permanent deal. 25 million euros as final fee, contract until June 2026. So that is that done. A good signing for Spurs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so
I'd say it's another massive L for Arsenal.
It's always massive L for Arsenal. Varna says, give them Sarr or Barkley lighting up La Liga. I think Spurs got the wrong Emerson. I don't think they did because this one is right back. Now, that does leave Spurs with 4 right backs at the moment. But I spoke to my dad about this. Obviously, him being a Spurs fan, it made more sense for me to speak to him about it. And he seems to have the impression that Tanganga is more of a centre-back than a right-back, but can play right-back if needed. So it is sort of leaves it with
about half an hour.
Okay, you go to work for Radio Sheffield and tell them your anger. Tell them your inner anger.
Since Aaron's gone, can everyone in the chat just spam Aaron in the mud?
Aaron in the mud.
Aaron
in
everyone.
Na. Aaron in the mud, Aaron in the mud. Na. Perfect. But yeah, in terms of this, so Sergio Aurier does look like he could be going, which would be quite an interesting one, wouldn't it? Jesse Lingard, Martial both staying at United, which I'm sure is going to be really, really helpful. Ben McKenna says, what seriously prevented Liverpool from pursuing this? Not sure. In terms of the Salniguez deal, of course. Varna says, Aaron in the mud. We love to see it. But so far, so good. And look, for me, Chelsea were always going to get someone in. I do agree. Why are Sky counting down the hundredths of a second? Don't know. That is a strange one. Sky are just strange, just genuinely, aren't they? They're a strange bunch. They're a strange bunch. Arsenal fans not happy. I've just got deadline day. The hashtag deadline day just flying. Just occasionally I pick up the odd thing that's being said. But no, it's slowly starting to build up and pick up again. But Kenny, United EM, who are you getting? Anyone?
No one.
I can confirm, Kenny sources, we are getting Ruben Neves for 38 million euros. We are going to bid for Ruben Neves. Not be a problem. Here we go. It is going to happen.
Yeah.
Ruben Neves.
Just. Yeah.
Aaron can confirm.
Well, Aaron can confirm you're getting Neves.
Yep, ask him.
That's
all right. A done deal. Bournemouth have signed Ryan Christie from Celtic for 2.5 million pending announcement. Interesting one there. Interesting that. Who was it? It might have been Southampton that were looking at Ryan Christie. Which would have been a good sign if Southampton could have done that, but they have not done so. But yeah, it's an interesting one. It is an interesting one. But yeah, anyone got any other news?
Jamal Lowe has joined Bournemouth. Official announcement.
He's gone there as well.
Yep.
Pretty good signing.
It's a good sign. I can see why.
Bournemouth and Scott Parker, realistically, they could definitely go up this year, couldn't they? Bournemouth and Scott Parker. I mean, I've always liked Scott Parker. I thought he wants to do a good job, doesn't he? Maybe just at Fulham, it wasn't necessarily working sort of towards the end of it. But Bournemouth, they've Ryan Christie coming in, obviously Jamil Lowe from Swansea as well. They've done a bit of good business here.
Yeah, they could definitely go up because there are a number of teams in there. But Scott Parker's a decent manager. They've done some decent business. And yeah, I mean, there's not really much of the teams except Fulham and West Brom that could really challenge them. So yeah, they definitely could go up. And I actually think they will go up. I don't know if anyone agrees with me.
Varna says Chelsea still have one more spot in the first 25, though. It's either Sarr, Ampadu, Barker, or someone else. Well, Ampadu is on loan at Serie B side. Sarr, I'm not sure where Sarr is. Barkley is looking like he's going to Burnley. And Baker, I'm not even sure who Baker is. Not trying to be rude or anything. Wolf is back. Hello, Wolf. How are we doing? We haven't looked at the timer. We haven't looked at the timer recently.
3.5 hours into this.
There we go. So we have 4 hours, 24 minutes until the end of deadline day. So that should be very interesting. And we do have our own timer. We can't have it on the screen all the time, but we do have our own timer as I'm a fucking genius. Kenny has sent me a picture of Velvet Swan naked. I really didn't want to see
that. I mean, it's typical of him to do so.
I can confirm it's not Velvet Swan naked. I can confirm.
No, Werewolf is back. Accurate. Yes, Werewolf.
Yes, he's a careful wolf. He's a werewolf.
Yes. Werewolf is back. We love werewolf.
But
yeah.
Yeah, can he stop?
Someone was like, "How much does it cost to?" Someone was like, "How much does it cost to?" Oh, okay. Kenny, there's no time on it.
Yeah, it was because I was editing a picture for the for what I said earlier. Kenny saw.
No, Kenny, there's no time on it, bro.
Yeah, I know. But there's a date on it, at least.
There is a date, but there's no time on it.
Yeah, I know, but there's a date on it, so.
That doesn't matter.
Yes,
do you know what? I'm actually gonna put them to a list. I'm adding at MPB. Yeah, there we go. So them, I'm going to add them to my journalist list because Kenny is a lying, bullshitting bastard. Koundé is a blue.
Bullshitting bastard.
He is blue.
No, he's not.
Not yet. Kenny Jesus.
He will be.
Add to journalist. There we go. Added. Right, Kenny can't bullshit me anymore. Because Kenny is a liar. Everyone call Kenny a liar. Kylian Mbappe is expected to sign for Real Madrid on a free. Everything already agreed. Romano tweeted to Electrum. I'm not sure what they've. Chelsea on the cusp of signing Liverpool target Saul Niguez. Seems like we're all seeing Saul in the Premier League, just not in a Liverpool shirt.
Can he stop it, man?
Kenny, are you okay?
Kenny, what? I don't think Kenny is ever going to be okay, boys.
He's got one of those poppers on it. Stop.
Yeah. Why? You know why? It's good, man. It's good.
It's not night time. I don't want to go to sleep yet. I've still got to play GTA. I've still got to get my missions.
Well, when did I?
Well, to be fair, I've already had my vaccine, so I'd rather we didn't try and put people to sleep because if not, I get a bit tired.
Can he admit you are gay?
Can he admit you are gay?
I am not.
Yeah, he has.
Does anyone know it's on Neves? Kenny, do you have any news on Neves?
I got news on Neves.
Right.
Him and Man United have agreed that today is Tuesday. Yeah.
I mean, does anyone think the United will sign Neves?
Yes, Kenny sources. Trust in the Kenny sources.
I've never trusted Kenny sources ever again after what happened last time.
I
just did it one time.
Brave bastard.
What did you trust?
What I want to know is there any other updates on Will Grigg? Will Grigg's on fire. He's not going to Doncaster.
Doncaster in a bit.
There is. I'm just going to stand up. Down for hours is it certainly kills you.
Right. Well,
hold on. What was that? Was Kenny chatting?
What did I say? I didn't say.
Kenny's chatting shit as always, so don't worry about it.
I didn't say anything, bro. Do you want this back? Do you want this back? Look at that. No, I'm talking to Max. Do you want this back, Max? Look at that.
I've never got Vel's news, so no.
Yeah, Vel told me.
Right. Right. Kenny, actually not Kenny. Lanzi, start off by talking about Spurs' transfer news. in terms of what they've done over the summer. And then Max, you then talk. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay, so Spurs, yeah, they did something. That's about it. They're still coming 8th. They're still not going to win a trophy. So, good stuff.
They're still not getting Champions League. I think that's what you're trying to say here.
Well, I said they're finishing 8th.
Okay, so the only thing Doncaster have said is they've upped their, or Rob Staten on BBC Radio Sheffield literally just said they've upped their bid. Okay, well, that does
they're
not
not getting
help.
Will Grigg.
Yeah. Will Grigg is not going to be a Doncaster player, so Aaron's going further in the mud, so, I
just want to ask a question. Do you guys think if we did not sign Ronaldo, we would have signed a defensive midfielder?
Nope.
You probably won't be able to do it anyway with the way you're going about it. You're thinking of signing Ruben Neves, fucking Rice, and some other shit.
Now, Ruben Neves would only be like 35 million, so I think we could have done potentially.
But Ollie only wants Rice.
Yeah, apparently, and I'm really annoyed because Saul was right
Any
there.
news on Kunde? Any news on Kunde? Do we have any news on Kunde or not?
No,
He's a Sevilla player.
It's still not happening at the moment. It's still not happening.
The only news we have on Kunde right now is just it could happen.
Kunde still blocked. So the Kunde news, very simply put, is still blocked. Sevilla always wanted to get a replacement in before they allowed him to leave. They have not done so yet. So right now, Kunde, not close, not yet. Wolves are working on a deal to sign highly rated Marseille midfielder. Boubacar Kamara would be permanent as 21-year-old, owns 1 year. Wolves have also made a bid for an unnamed striker prior to tonight's deadline, so we'll see how that goes. Saul loan signing is perfect solution for Chelsea, top quality midfield options for the season, and all options open for next summer as well. Bukayo Saka has become an ambassador for fundraising campaign Cancer Deadline Day.
William
Young's leaving
Big
Arsenal.
up to Bukayo for that. He should do for his career. He should do, but
join the biggest club in London.
Big up to Bukayo for that.
Maybe they're buying the midfielder to.
What is he in West Ham? Is he?
Yeah. Solid backup.
Matt Hudson says, thanks, mate. Not a problem. We will try. The minute we find anything in terms of updates on what's going on with Kunde, we will let you know. But as it stands, nothing has really changed. I have literally got a tweet deck full of just tweets and all of that. So I've got as much as I can. Hopefully, Kenny and that will be continuing to hunt down news as well. We will be taking a break in 25 or so, just to really refresh. Charles says 20 likes, get it to 30. Saul is definitely going to Chelsea. Yes, Saul is definitely a done deal. He is definitely at Chelsea. But in terms of Kunde, not so much. Now, Simon Stone has just reported Renato Sanchez injured, so won't be joining Wolves. They have other options they are pushing now. So Renato Sanchez not happening. Also, that unnamed striker, could it be Divock Origi?
Maybe.
Also, I just wanted to say, Wolves seem to be pretty keen on buying a midfielder. Maybe to replace one of their current midfielders. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. No. It's been well sort of
You're
said
still
that.
not getting Neves.
there is a good chance that. No, but it's always been, it's always been very clear that Neves could leave Wolves, and it's always been very clear I'm interested. As of it now, at the moment, won't happen. Real Madrid will wait for Kylian Mbappe until the last second tonight, but without much hope. They need a miracle, says Madrid Zone. Real Madrid are working on the departures of Mariano and Ceballos tonight, so we'll see what happens with those. Charles says Real Madrid about pre-contract agreement for in January, of course. But how long have we got on deadline day? We have got 4 hours, 12 minutes, and 42 seconds until the end of transfer deadline day. So it's really, really starting to heat up. Chelsea have made a signing. Spurs have made signings. Now United need to do something. United absolutely need to do something. So we'll see how they do. But Wolves, if they get a midfielder, does that mean it's not guaranteed, of course? But do you guys think that if Wolves get a midfielder, that might open the door for someone like a Neves to leave?
Maybe. Confirmed. Kenny sources confirmed. Yes. Deal is going to be agreed tonight.
There he goes again.
Tomato ketchup is the more reliable.
Aaron, this is brilliant. I want to mention this. Aaron has just put in the private chat. Let me say, while I'm waiting for radio, being told no signing. Unlucky. Aaron has found himself in the mud permanently. Also, big up to Thomas. Thomas Lepcher. How are you doing, buddy? Also, if you are new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as well. We'll bring you all of the latest news that we can do before the window shuts in 4 hours and 11 minutes. Mad Hudson says, Hudson, I'm going to call you Mad. Mad says, I think Arteta's going to get time even after so many signings. I think that the pressure really is on him. I think the pressure is really on him.
3 games he's got.
Nazar is in the PSG headquarters in Doha. This is where the members of the PSG teams are usually decided. So maybe we could see a little bit more interest in there. That'd be interesting. The reason Camavinga was registered with Castilla and not the first team to open the team in case of a miracle for Kylian Mbappe. So that is an interesting one. Some more people mentioning Ethan. Chelsea have definitely been the most active so far. They're definitely the most active so far. As I've gone past them. So Kylian Mbappe is going to be staying at Chelsea, but Kenny, Chelsea, are they favourites for the title now?
I mean, I always had them to win the league. I think this even more solidifies them as favourites because they've got that striker now. They've got a midfielder now. I mean, their midfield options are Kante, Jorginho, Kovacic, and Saul Miguez. That is just crazy. I mean, our midfield options are McTominay, Fred, and Matic. And then, I mean, Koundé probably won't join, but then again, their defence, it's not really that bad in the first place. I mean, of course, you would have liked someone like Koundé to come in, but the defence is not bad anyway. I mean, against Liverpool, the defence showed they were very, very good with 10 men, mind you. So not even with 3 James. They were still very, very good. They were very resilient. So yeah, I do think this has them probably just solidifies them as title favourites. Yeah, it's a very, very good signing for Chelsea, in my opinion.
Yeah. No, I'd certainly agree with that. Just trying to see. There's nothing really happening. Kylian Mbappe has been registered in FIFA's transfer system, which is odd, since only players that leave to join another league are in that system, and not players like Mbappe who plays in one league. Okay, so a little bit more. Right, so we could be seeing some Doncaster have no news. We could be seeing some more being done by. So we'll certainly see how that goes. But yes, Wolf says the only news Doncaster has no news. This is true. This is very much true. Peter Burnley loan deal is done, I guess. Haven't heard of that yet, but could very much be done. Would not surprise me. Jack Henry has just moved to Club Bruges in a deal worth up to £8.6 million. So yeah, that is certainly an interesting one. But Max, what have you made of the business so far of deadline day?
Liam's just said I'm watching the Argyle game. Good on you.
I'm boycotting the Argyle game because it's in the FL Trophy. So until those teams are kicked out, nah.
Who are they playing?
Did you see my private chat?
Yeah, we saw. Oh yeah, by the way,
yeah, we saw that. It was quite funny to be fair.
Johnny get battered on and off the pitch.
The last deadline is Man United. Cavani, Amad Diallo were all made official in the last hours, and then the deadline before that, Igalo was made official in the last hour. So, and that was by Fabrizio Romano, by the way. So
Kenny, their past transfer windows.
We probably will get some late from Man United.
No. But that is the thing, though. What Kenny is saying is actually true, because normally, and we had that bit of a lull, didn't we? We had it for about 30 odd minutes where it was a bit quiet. It did sort of slow down a little bit. But then it really went on. It went to do further, went on to be a bit quicker. And you have to say, deadline day is slowly heating up. Saul is definitely one to heat it up a few things. I just think everything is slowly starting to heat up. One moment. Let me scroll down. Fuck off. Let me. I saw some.
Oh my fucking god!
Have I gone too far?
Reece Williams to Swansea loan.
1 minute. I feel like this is going to be a little bit more important or better. Here it is. Anthony Martial rejected the chance to join Lyon on loan today. Source El Equipe. So Martial was rejected the loan move to Lyon. But yeah, what we guess?
Get out, man! Get out of my club! Get out of my club!
Aaron?
So basically, Burton Albion are expected to announce a signing before their kickoff.
What? I didn't. You cut out.
Sorry. So a couple of things. First of all, Wigan have signed Joe Bennett on a 2-year contract, and Burton are expected to make a signing before their kickoff, which could be Jefferson that we were linked to.
Ha.
Any news on Will Grigg? Any news on Will Grigg yet?
Hang on, I think there was an update a few minutes ago from a Sunderland-based verified journalist. So it is someone that I respect. So according to Matty Hewitt, the latest report suggests Rotherham and Doncaster have offered the same wages. Seems the decision is now down to the player making a decision over playing time, not finances. So basically what I said a few hours ago, it's up to the player now. It's just been confirmed. Oh, Barnes is trying for Tom Pearce from Wigan at left back. That's interesting.
And of course, he's going to want to go to a team that is.
I mean, let's see what happens.
Arguably going to not give him more money, but give him a better career. And I don't think he gets through at Doncaster.
Might not be Jemison that gets announced by Burton. It could be a Canadian Englishman, or a Canadian from an English club, or an Englishman from a Canadian club. From the sounds of it, I'm not too sure. I don't know.
Either way, Will Grigg is going to be playing in red and white next year. This season.
If he goes to Rotherham and Michael Smith doesn't get sod, I would be surprised if Rotherham doesn't go up this season and we go down.
Oh, that's if you go down, then unlucky.
If we go down, the board needs to either go or we force them out.
You sound like Manchester United fans when they go against Liverpool.
I'm not. Hang on.
How are you going to force 1 minute? How are you going to force a move? How are you going to force them out when, as you've already mentioned, one minute. As you mentioned many times, it takes them very rich to take a Doncaster football. So how are you forcing them out?
Well, knowing our fan base and knowing how many fans already want the board out, you know, I'm a bold winner. But if we go down and they don't spend enough in January, then and if we go down, I will help get contacts and try and force it, or they're going to step down themselves. If we get relegated, I think they'll step down themselves.
Yeah, but okay. So if they step down, who takes over? Because as you've already mentioned, it needs to be someone very rich.
Oh, yeah. That's the problem. You see, I was wrong. It's not.
So you can't force anyone out. So it's very silly that you want to try and force them out.
I know a 5'7" owner will be out of a job in a year.
So it's not Jefferson. It's Harry Chapman on loan from Blackburn. So that's another decent signing for Burton.
Romano and his mate apparently are just on the phones here. They have no contacts. Kenny is spamming the chat. Now you can stop that, Kenny. You can stop that. Just trying to see if there's anything not tweeted in recent time. And there it is. Leon approached Manu about a loan for Anthony Martial, but the player rejected the move. That clearly doesn't want to even be playing football, apparently. But we are about to hit that 4-hour mark. We have got 10 minutes, and then we'll be back for part two, which should be really, really interesting. Hopefully, we'll get a few more ideas for what's going on. But yeah, Martial is staying at Manchester. What the fuck, Kenny? Unmod Kenny. Kenny out. # Ravi in.
Fully agree.
Doncaster Rovers are going down. I'm spamming facts, though.
Kenny, listen. You don't have to spam it. We knew they were going to go down as soon as they lost to Accrington Stanley. Right? Just leave it.
I mean, they're not actually that
going down. Going down. Going down. Going down, 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 going down. Aaron, how does it feel that you're going down to League 2? How does that feel?
I'm not going to say that until it's official by the league.
Yeah, but how does it feel? How does it feel that you're going to League 2? Excited? Nervous?
I don't even want to say it.
Are you shitting? We've got to go down to League 2, and you're like, shit, I hope we don't get 2 relegations. Wolf goes going down, laughing his head off, loving it. But yeah, I think I heard Aaron say that he's very excited about being in League 2 next year. Which I sort of understand. I understand why you'd be excited for it. Vancouver Whitecaps over Doncaster Rovers. Can we all agree? Yes, we can agree.
Yes.
100% sure that we can agree on that. But again, we're sort of in that lull where the information is trickling in very, very slowly. Mustafa says we're not getting a DM. Wolf says I think Louis Tomlinson can save Doncaster. He ain't got the money.
No second.
What? Can he have sex with a giraffe and what?
What? No.
Jesus Christ. You sick fuck.
Why? Right, that's it. I'm gonna share.
You fucking are.
Okay, what?
You can share your screen all you like, mate. I'm not.
No.
I'm just not going to add it into the stream, am I?
This
No, he can share his screen or he can share all his screen all he likes. So I've got to add it. Add it in. That's not. That is 4 hours. There is damn poor giraffe. Deadline day. There is 3 hours 57 minutes for deadline day. What are we expecting any more big moves to happen in deadline day, or do you think it's been done? Do you think the big moves have done, or still think there's? Do you still think there's a couple more tucked in there somewhere?
I think that the main news, a lot of the news always happens later, especially with Manchester United. I do still remain hopeful about United. So yeah, I don't think there will be. I think that there will be still big news tonight. Maybe not involving Man United, but maybe even with another club. Because I think late on deadline day is always the most exciting part of deadline day, when teams are starting to get more desperate, and then just like you're hearing that bloody Tottenham Hotspur putting a £20 million bid for fucking Thomas Partey or something like that. So yeah, I mean, anything can happen. Also, there's some news on Mbappe. Everything is prepared at Real Madrid for Kylian Mbappe. If there's one phone call from PSG in the next hour, the deal could happen tonight from Madrid zone via J. Pedro. So I mean, yeah, that could happen tonight.
Yeah, 100%. Ted Donny Soldier, Charles here. Charles is here. I think he's. Are you there, Charles?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just.
Aaron?
Yeah, I'm here.
You're very excited. You've had a great
signings
so far. Great deadline day with lots of new signings. Obviously, you've signed Will Grigg, haven't you? That you promised that was coming today. So how have you rated Doncaster Rovers transfer day so far?
Deadline day at the minute, there's nothing really to rate.
Aaron, you should have said deadline day is dead.
that's how he feels inside about their performances.
I'm dead inside. Yeah. This is Ed Woodward's last time doing transfer. After December, his dumbass is out of here. Yeah. Do you know what? I actually think it might not obviously. It might not all be Ed Woodward, but I do think the United have had a much better window this year. Now it could just be because of the Super League and all that crap, but United have had a very good summer. So yeah. BBC Sport are like, there's growing confidence Chelsea will come. 1 minute. BBC Sport said there's growing confidence that sold to Chelsea will be done soon.
Really?
Yeah, we're actually quicker than the BBC. Yeah, we're quicker than the BBC, boys. Wolves are trying to complete a late deal for Kiefer Moore. That is the unnamed transfer. The unnamed striker is Kiefer Moore from Cardiff. So that would be an interesting one if Wolves could get him. Charles is Baldwin out finally. Charles thought you loved the ball. Wolf says, is Aaron crying? What the fuck? I feel sad now. Aaron, are you crying?
No, I'm just trying to
recall. Aaron, Wellens in.
He's turned into you, Wolf. Depressed.
Aaron, Wellens in. Wellens ball. Wellens ball.
Wellenspool, yeah. Wellenspool. Magic Gomez, Charles Baldwin out finally. Ted says, Charlotte Donny signed no one. Will you come and smash up the town centre with me?
No.
Brutal. Mike says, hello, Magic Gomez. Mike Ladd, hello, Mike. Max Tiger hates. Actually, I'm not even going to read that out. That's just brutal. Kiefer Moore, Welsh blood. Yes, he is Welsh. Anthony Martial will stay at Manchester United, according to Julian Maynard. Ted wants to know, why not, Aaron? Why won't you?
Aaron, why don't you offer yourself to Doncaster?
Why what?
Why don't you offer yourself to Doncaster?
Why won't... No. Ted wants to know why you won't smash up the town centre with him.
Well, because I've got better things to do in my life.
About it. Which is lay in bed and get better.
And well, no, it's actually signing Will Grigg.
All those people trying to speak shit about me. Why don't you shut the fuck up and get going with your proper jobs?
Oh, Aaron's angry.
Aaron's fighting back.
He is fighting back.
We should make a separate stream.
Do you know what? My club couldn't make me this frustrated. We're run well. Proper job. What the fuck? RW says, ask Aaron why he thinks Donny will be in the Prem in 5 years when we are currently bottom of League One.
5 years.
Smithy says, shut up, Matt.
No, you're going down. Shut up.
Aaron Larry.
Aaron,
please calm down, says Magic
Gomez.
Gomez.
He's not wrong. He does. Well, not right now, obviously.
He does work at KFC, and any job is a good job, in my opinion.
I've got KFC as
yes.
like crisp, so I'm happy.
What the hell are you chatting about? Max is a ginger virgin.
Whoa.
Hey.
He's a virgin.
Hey. That last word.
Ted says,
Thank you very much. He's strawberry blonde.
Oh, Max. You're
Ted says, now wrong with working at KFC. Absolutely. Too many Max and Aaron haters. What the fuck? They are good people, says Wolf. Yeah, they're good.
Thank Wolf.
Shall follow back G Star. But look, we are gonna wrap this part over. We'll be back in 21 minutes. So do check out in 21 minutes because we will be back to go through the last 3 hours and 30 minutes of deadline day. Magic Gomez says your sister doesn't count, Max.
Hey, that wasn't my sister. By the way, my sister's a cop, so fuck you.
Your sister's a cop. Ooh. Please tell her not to arrest me because I could be kinky.
Wolf, thank you. Wolf. Why did RW? Why did RW get timed out? What did he do?
What?
Fuck knows.
So
but we'll be back in.
Okay, I'm not going to question it.
All right, so we'll be back in. Before we do go, Claudio Gomez from Man City has joined Barnsley on loan. Agreement set to be completed in these few minutes. Keep it in the family, Max. Wolf says in the bin.
Smithy,
but we'll be back in 20 minutes.
I will literally put a tweet out saying Doncaster is shit, and I hope they get relegated to non-league football.
Well, you don't need to. I do that on a regular. I do that on a regular basis. No need to worry. But yeah, we'll be back at 7:30. So in just over 20 minutes, or actually 19 minutes now, we'll be back to go through the last 3.5 hours of deadline day. So do make sure you join us for all of that. The link again will be in the chat. So do make sure if you want to come on, you can. which should be really good. But apart from that, I think, as you can see, briefly before we do go and then come back, we have got 3 hours, 48 minutes, and 26 seconds for deadline day. So we'll see how this progresses. But we'll be back at 7:30, a long 4 hours already. And it's only gonna get better. It's only gonna get better as we plow on to the ending. 3 hours, 48 minutes left on deadline day. So do make sure you check us out. We'll be back in 18 minutes. Lanzi, where can they find you, mate?
At Lanzi2710 on Twitter. About it.
Perfect. Max, what about you, mate?
I love how Lanzi only does that. But anyway, you can find me on Instagram, MaxHagHD Official, on Twitter at YouTube_MaxHagHD. I'm going to change that Twitter name in a minute, Jesus Christ. And on YouTube, MaxHagHD, putting some new videos out. I'll be going on Old Grandpa Joe's stream in just a second. Hull City transfer window, deadline day. So that's going to be a good one. And I'll hopefully be back for part 2 of the deadline day on this channel. So subscribe. We're almost at 400. If I just have a look, we are 390. 10 away. Come on, let's go. 4 subscribers in this stream. It's been about 4 hours, so, you know. Let's go. And Wolf Urdry, thank you.
Yeah.
Aaron, do you need us to say where they can find you, or are you able to do it?
I don't want to be shouted out, to be honest, because I just don't want to.
You can find Aaron crying.
Kenny, stop it.
Anyway, it's my job to bully Aaron, no one else's. That's my job, because I know when how far I can take it. Aaron, where's Will Gray?
Show, so you know how to do it properly. So.
Well, yeah, I know how to do it properly without hurting Aaron's feelings, because I'm not an asshole.
Okay.
Aaron, where's Will Gray?
I've still got a bit of confidence that it's going to come.
Still got. Yeah. Do you know what, Aaron? I do applaud your optimism. You do always have that little bit of confidence. But Kenny, where can they find you, mate?
You can find me at Ronaldo is here, Kennedy on YouTube, Kennedy United on Twitch, and also getting Ruben Neves tonight. Kenny sources confirmed. Also, there's some really funny news from the Madrid zone.
Yeah, we'll get into. Oh yeah. Mbappe is depressed after PSG refused the last £200 million loan. I can understand that. Wolves have agreed personal terms with Boubacar Kamara. He doesn't want to sign for Newcastle. No fee agreed, but yet talks ongoing. We'll be back in 16 minutes. But until then, guys, thanks for watching and have a good time. But be back here. We're only away for about 15 minutes. Do not go too far. Make sure you're back. So catch you in a bit, guys. Peace out.